Is breaking over the horizon, engines waking in the quiet sky. Midnight storms are falling silent, runways glowing far below. Every mile we crossed together was a path we had to know. Through the clouds the wings kept climbing, through the dark we held the line. Now the morning spreads before us like a long-awaited sign. Glass and steel grow pale behind me, screens surrender to the sun. All the shadows of the disappear when night is done. Every scheme that ruled the darkness, every throne built in the air, turns to dust beneath the daylight when the truth is standing there.
Golden light across the runway, stories finally take their shape. Every choice that once divided now becomes the path we take.
Through the silence of the nightfall, through the echoes of the chase, morning shows a different future. Across the wing carries voices from the night. Every mile ahead is open, every sky is clear and bright.
Every shadow left behind us, every secret fades away. Only open skies remain now in the light of breaking day.
Even empires built in darkness bow before the rising light.
Dawn of spotlight 441.
writes a story, and the sky begins anew.
You're like a circle that floats around me, keeping me safe and sound. And when I fall, you've tied a rope to me. You're blessing me every day. I was down with an illusion, like a sparrow with broken wings. But now I shine with your reflection on me. I'm getting back up on my feet. That you showed up was written in my palm. You are a statement, explode like a bomb. I get to push myself to victory. You make me winner. You cut me loose and set me free. You make me win in every way. You showed me how to spread my wings. Yes, I'm the winner of the day. You cut me loose and set me free. You make me win in every way. You showed me how to spread my wings. Yes, I'm the winner of the day. Yes, I'm the winner, yeah. 'Cause I'm the winner, yes. Am I awake or am I dreaming? So far gone, I won't look back. And when I move, there ain't no stopping me. You're pushing me up to the top. I saw the clouds looking angry, but then the sky reached my mind. And when I space out, I see the possibilities unfolding the way that I want. That you showed up was written in my palm. You are a statement, explode like a bomb. I get to push myself to victory. You make me winner. You cut me loose and set me free. You cut me loose. You make me win in every way. Win in every way. You show me how to spread my wings. Yes, I'm the winner of the day. You cut me loose and set me free. You make me win in every way. You show me how to spread my wings. Yes, I'm the winner of the day. Yes, I'm the winner, yeah. 'Cause I'm the winner, yes. 'Cause I'm the winner, yeah, yeah. Ooh. Yes, I'm the winner, yeah.
Strap in tight, spy flights live tonight. Let's go! Wheels up, straight into the sky. Chat on deck, we're ready to fly. Lights on the runway, engines start to glow. Systems green across the board, alright, it's time to go. From the hangar to the clouds, we're climbing on this ride. Put your trays in lock position, we're headed worldwide. From coast to coast, you can feel the stream ignite. Turn it up, don't touch that dial. We're going through the night. Spy in the cockpit, eyes on the prize. Turbines roaring, you can feel it rise. Camera lock, watch the mission ignite. Wow! Welcome to the spy flight night. Targets on the radar, we're tracking every line. From briefing to debriefing, you're rolling with us live. Suit up, strap in, we're clearing through the sky. Wow! Welcome to the spy flight night.
Spy Flight. We are in Oslo, in Gardamont, and yeah, somebody's got to do something about those trees that were in the middle of the road there like that. But oh my gosh, look at that. We've got airplane with red nose pushing back, and it's our turn next. Spy Flight, thanks for coming in today. I don't know if you've seen the terminal here at that's modeled here at Gardamont. It's really amazing. I was zipping around with this just a little bit earlier today, and they did a really good job on this particular terminal. Just everything from the little waiting area over here. Then I think there is the there's the security area, so you can kind of make your way through here. And then you can follow the way all the way around. So there's, I think that's like restaurants and stuff. Got a really big departure board up here. And then I think what we do is we come on down here, and this takes us to our gate. So again, a really well done airport here. I think they even, so they even have, minty ads up there. Oh, and an ad for Volanta too. Okay, so we've got that over there, and we come on down here. They did just such a good job. So welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. I hope you survived your weekend okay. Anybody hungry now for some travel mints here? After 8 travel mints. So I think that, Russ has been to this airport many times. So Russ, you're an expert. You know what it's like. Is this a good representation of the airport? Do you have this scenery? I forget who makes this one, but it's a really cool one. It's always fun to go out of here as well. So there's my Scandinavian A321 today, all ready to go. And if I missed some hellos and everything, thank you for coming in. There was an Nvidia update that came out about, I think it was about a week or so ago, and I usually wait about a week before. I will go and install an Nvidia update. Well, I did, and if you're wondering what was wrong with all the sounds, it pretty much broke my Katy Pilot stuff. So I've got to fix some things, and I just discovered that. Why are they advertising Volanta? I don't know. That was it. Orbix does what they're... Oh, because Orbix does it. Oh, I get it now. There we go. Laxon, good to see you. Russ says that there are indeed wood floors. So we got wood floors here, and they have wood-paneled bathrooms. Really? So wood paneling on the bathroom instead of like tile and stuff like that? Okay, I've got to fix... Let's see if I can reload the Katy Pilot app because it's broken. Cover your ears, it might get loud. Test, 1, 2. That seems to be pretty good. Let's listen to the airplane. That seems okay. It's a little loud there. Let's see if... let me try and load in music and see if music is going to be bad. So what happened is Nvidia updates for your driver also will affect your audio sometimes too. And Himyam, good nobbin, thanks for coming in today. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by today. Arch NDA. Hey Arch. I think I saw that you did a really nice raid earlier. Thanks for the raid. Welcome aboard. Hope you're doing good. I remain out of trouble, and I hope you do too. And let's go over there. I think if you're into truck sim, Sibby was driving the new DLC for Illinois. So for American Truck Sim, there's now a new downloadable content for truck sim. Okay, I think music's all right. Yeah, I think music's okay too. All right, so maybe that fixed the Katie Pilot app. Let's see. Shugo Stereo, welcome aboard. I hope I said your name right. Good Nabin. Him Young, thank you for always coming in and saying a big old hello. Him Young's also got one of those really cool badges, you know, name badges that you have on Twitch for the Evil Umbrella Corporation from Resident Evil. I always notice that thing. Oh yeah, zombie dogs and stuff. So it's always kind of cool to see that, even though that's one of those things that I did not play. And I also need to go and load up ElevateX. Hi, Rennie. Thanks for coming in. We're in Oslo right now, going to do Vectors to Copenhagen. I try to do this event every week. So many new people are coming in to Flight Sim, and this is one of the first. If you're, after you get started in Flight Sim, you start getting on VATSIM, learning a little bit about it. One of the things I always like to do is when you're ready for your first really, really big event, this is one of the ones that I think is really a cool event to try your hand up. Okay, ElevateX needs to log in. Let's see if I can get ElevateX going here. Hang on. So it logged me out too. And let's see if we can get that going. Sorry about the sniff. It got cold here at Spy HQ. It got a little bit on the chilly side there. You know, good 20 degrees cooler out there. We also have a little bit of light rain. There's snow in western Montana right now. So, yeah, apologies if there's coughing and hacking and stuff like that goes on. Hi, Dad. Game time. Welcome aboard. And just getting ElevateX set up. Yep, I think ElevateX is set up too. And I think now we're ready to go and do airplane things. So let's see. We've got our really, really nice A321 for this one. So really nice A321, all set and ready to go. Jetway's back, so we got to go and get everything started. Why are there not always Copenhagen? Well,
subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, agent. Loyalty noted.
Uh-oh, there's an audio issue there. Okay, sorry about that. There's going to be an audio issue over on that right now. So, Martin, thank you for the resub. Appreciate you coming in. Martin just got home from surgery. He's been doing good, recovering nicely. But thank you for a nice resub as well, too. Thank you for coming by, and we'll see you soon. In the Friendly Sim Skies, 13 months. Really appreciate that great support. Thank you. T-Bird is here. Hi, T-Bird. Julian just arrived, too. All right, let's see. Are we all caught up here? So I'm going to need to turn that off for a while. Let's go and start the airplane. We're pre-filed on VATSIM. So we're all ready to go there. Let's go to the Phoenix app and see if we can't get a flight plan here. And there we go. ENGM to EKCH. And ground services. I'm going to need the jetway again. Let's get preconditioned air going here. And we'll get cargo doors open. There's preconditioned air. And we got a jetway. Cool. Way less sore and itchy today. So you're getting there right on. This was a bigger surgery too. So it's been a bit of a recovery for Martin. So, you know, keep going and do a little flight simming every now and then. I think that I think that's a problem too. I don't think I can use the Katie Pilot app today. Yep. I'm going to have to go and fix all that. Which means I've got to change my settings over on I've got to change one audio setting over here. So this is the audio settings that you have to do. And you've got to go over, so the microphone is broadcast stream, but this needs to be game. Okay, and it's going to beep at us, and now that'll work. So, you know, we won't have audio limiting, so we might get our ears blown out a little bit, but I guess, you know, that's going to happen. Jim, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. I know time has been moving fast for all of us, hasn't it? All right, the airplane sounds much better. Let's go ahead, and we need to do some lights here. So we're going to do nav and logo lights. No smoking to auto. Passenger emergency exit lights on. And that looks good. Airplane's coming to life good. Let's go ahead and backlight the pedestal and turn the floodlights up one click. And remember, you'll need floodlights on this particular flight because we'll probably start getting dark. Let's see. We've also got this. That looks good. We can turn alerts back on too. So, and the autopilot's working. Let's go to ASUS. And air operations, flight init, and do some initting. And let's come on down here, Gardamont, departure ATIS, information hotel. 19 left, 19 right will probably be put over on the east side of the airport going down to Copenhagen. And delivery, and they are doing CPDLC clearances today, and that's really cool. It's quite the time saver. So ATC request, and I think we have to come over to this one and we need to initialize this page too, and then I think it populates everything. Maybe that's another airplane. It's kind of hard to keep them all straight sometimes. All right, that looks good. We are a SASE flight 441, and that looks good. I usually also will grab the winds and do a wind request really quick. Happy Monday, Norse Viking Gaming. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. And that looks good. Back to the main page. And now let's get the ADIRs doing the ADIRing. So there's ADIRs, nav, nav, and nav. With those on, I usually come here, and this is when I flip on my crew supply of oxygen, and that reminds me that I've done my navigation, the ADIRs, and turned them on. Low vis is in the 737-600, and you're using CPDLC en route. And PMDG now has them in the NGs. Oh, really? I kind of thought they were already there. I just didn't use them very well. But I actually really like CPDLC. It's so nice. Okay, let's do our pre-departure clearance. Pre-departure clearance, we are at gate 16. I'm at gate 16. We have information hotel on board. Information hotel. The station that we are at is, hang on. I just like, sometimes it's different, ENGM. Sometimes it's different, ENGM. And let's send it. Did I forget a flight number? I forgot a flight number. I forgot a 4. How could I do that? Thank you. Did it not send? Oh yeah, it did. Okay, back over here. Back another page. Received messages. We should have our load sheet as aboard. That's good. And then we should also have the pre-departure clearance confirmation that we sent it. All right, let's see here. Do I not know how to type it? I don't know how to type. You're absolutely right. SAS441. You might say I was too busy being sassy. And we'll get the jokes going right now because, why not? Okay, this looks good. Doors are open. I'm going to go to pilot brief. Cost index is 25. Our cruise altitude is flight level 350. And that looks great. Oh, there's our 1990s phone. Scott is here, 007 people. That's right, lots of 007s. And I think the new James Bond game comes out next week. Where did I hear that? I think I heard that from Sibby. Sibby says the new 007 game is coming out next week. And there's clearances, request is received, close it. And there's our CPDLC clearance. This is just, again, I'm ridiculously geeky about CPDLC stuff, but it's just so cool. Okay, cleared. Scandi 441, EKCH 19 left. So 19 left is our departure. It's going to be the Oxat 2 Chuckles departure. So 2 Charlie. So that was a different runway than SimBrief gave me. We're going to go to page 2. And page 2 says 1744 is our squawk. 1744 121.680. So 121.680. And they're really nice. They gave us our initial climb clearance of 7,000 feet. So that's good to have in there too. So now that we've got that, and again, like I said, I think this is really a cool way to handle clearances and stuff like that. And it frees up space on the frequency. You don't have to spend time talking on the radio. Is it played on a golden harp? The new James Bond game? I might have missed it. Hi Patrick, welcome aboard. Did I miss a joke? Did it go like over my head? Sorry I'm late, but what's the module right above the FMC in the Phoenix Airbus? You're talking about this one that we're playing with right now, Wayun? So this thing, hang on. So this thing right here in our flight management computer, so there's the FMC. This right here is how we talk back and forth on CPDLC. This is a fast way to get information from ground control to the cockpit and back to ground control without having to chatter away on the radio or wait for space to chatter away on the radio. And I believe that the CPDLC system was, they rolled it out initially when they started rolling out Beluga airplanes. That was the test bed for all of that, which again, I think is incredibly cool. Let's do a couple of charts before we go. Joe is here and doing some gambling. The gambling is particularly brutal sometimes. Okay, we don't need this one. We got RNAV SIDS runway 19 left. We're going to have to change that one because they flipped us over. Oh, it was 19 left. So charts. We do need a APC. Do we not need airport parking? I guess maybe the numbers are all over on this. No, we need to have that. APC terminal and cargo. That's what it's got to be. Airport parking. And our 1990s phone is ringing again. So ATC, and that is basically going to tell us that our clearance has been confirmed. And clearance is confirmed. We are all confirmed and ready to go. Again, super duper cool. Yep, we got that. Okay, now we need RNAV SIDS for runway 19 left, right? RNAV SIDS 19 left. And out we go. And OXSAT is over here, right? OXSAT to Charlie. Yep, that's what we got. Now then, we do need to get the other page too. RNAV SIDS, runway 19 left. And we got to get some additional pieces of information that we need from the flight that might not be there. So this is looking good. RNAV SIDS 19 left, that's ALTAP. We need to go into the next page. And we need to go to the OXSAT to Charlie page. OXSAT to Charlie. Now they already gave us our initial climb clearance, which was nice of them. But also, when instructed, we contact Oslo approach for that, and that's going to be 118.4. 118.400. Okay, we got that too. So, all that's great. Coming into beautiful downtown Copenhagen airport charts. Let's see what we got over here right now. So, EKCH, starred. All right, we don't need the 777, the A340, the 777-300, or this. Everything else looks good. We just need the basic airport parking chart, and now we got all the charts that we need. Cool. Let's go ahead and start boarding our passengers. It's an A321. There's going to be more people. Unless they heard who the pilot was and everybody decided to change their reservations. Load the airplane. It's going to take 8 minutes. And now we can go and put in some more data because we love data. Page 2 on init. And our zero fuel weight today is going to be 68.29. So I'm going to call it 68.3 because if it's an airplane, they love to round the numbers. 26.9. 26.9 is our center of gravity. And that's done. And we'll go ahead and put that in the top line and then come back to the flight plan and go do our fuel budget. I need to come up with a better name from fuel budget, though. That just sounds way too, you know, like it's an accounting office or something. Nothing against accountants. It just makes it eek. Okay, 0.203 for taxi. 0.203 for taxi. 15 minutes of fuel is 0.783. Alternate airport is Billund, 1.62. And the final reserve, 30 minutes, is 1.23. And then you go and take a look at all the numbers and then hit the orange fuel planning. And if it turns green, we should all feel really good that we put it all in correctly. Flight plan, ENGM. Departure, we are expecting 19 left. And so 19 left. It's going to be the OXSAT to Charlie. OXA to Charlie. And no transition out. So we'll do the whole thing. Coming into Copenhagen, our arrival today is going to be... I think they've flipped the runways, and I think they're on the right side now. And we could check that from the electronic flight bag here. Go to Phoenix, go to My Flights, go to the weather page, hit Arrivals, and go EKCH Arrivals and see. Runway in use, 22 left. So they did flip that. 22 left is our arrival runway. So 22 left. ILS 22 left. We're going to do the Ernov 3 Alpha arrival. Erno, well, I got a 4 Charlie. I don't have, I bet it's the 4 Charlie for that. It's going to be the 4 Charlie for that runway because that's different from the other one. And then VIA, I'm going to be sure to select no VIA and insert. Good to go. Passengers are walking down the jetways. And wow, do they have a pretty cool jetway system here. I'm going to guess that that's for international arrivals. And wow, look at all the airplanes here. A busy day in the neighborhood in Oslo. Okay, over on the autopilot, I'm going to switch it to ARC and bring in the map a little bit. The altimeter here is 1018. So 1018 on the altimeter. And 1018 over here. There we go. We have an initial climb clearance of 7,000 feet. That looks good. Love's got a direct past the hold. So your flight's going to be over pretty quick. Well, good. You said you've got a client and stuff first, so that way at least you're not rushed with your client. Not that we would ever accuse Loviz of being Russian. Let's see. Landy got the Phenom. The Phenom. Good luck with that. Jurges. Did I say that right? A little bit. Hey, thanks for the follow. Iowa Scotsman is here. It looks like the timing. Well, Loviz, you're really good at timing the long hauls so that you could take off from Boston and arrive in Frankfurt just in time for Frankfurt Friday. You've done that quite a bit, and it works out good. So, 3 cheers. And Scott Scan's here, too. Hi, Scott. Dad Game Time says we need to do a spy hat. It was 24 minutes ago. Hey, at least I got caught up, right, Dad Game Time? Thank you. And we have a lucky hat because we need lucky hats here. Okay, all of this looks good. We did have a squawk code. 1744. 1744. Squawkage is going on. Loviz wants to know how the Phenom is going to be. Azure is checking in from Turkey. Hey, I hope it is a nice evening. It looked like you had a little stormy weather moving out of Greece into northern Turkey today. When I was checking the weather earlier today, Dredson TV is home for the day. You're sick. Oh, no. Oh, your kid is sick. Okay. Well, hey, maybe today's a great day to get your kid interested in flight simming. Just say, hey, yeah, it'll make you feel better. At which point, you know, the kid will do, as all kids do, look at you like you're absolutely nuts. 121.680 is our first frequency.
With information, hotel Airbus A320 requesting a flight to Copenhagen Castro.
145 passengers to go. She's 6, not sure that's going to work out. Been playing Fortnite, or at least she thinks she knows how to play. Well, 6 years old, it's not time to be shattering 6-year-olds, you know, illusions of having a great old time. So, you know, there'll be plenty of time in life for that later, as long as it's fun. Although, if I'm not mistaken, there is a flight simulator in Fortnite. So, you know, you never know. Okay, all this looks really good. Passengers still loading. We're actually like a little bit ahead. I would go and attach the jetway, the pushback cart with GSX now, but if I do that, that closes up the airplane. And we still have about 40 passengers to go. So I don't think we want to do that. Hey, you passengers want to start loading a little bit faster? We got to get going. Looks like we have a nice first class. Uh-oh. Looks like the passengers need to do a little bit of a Leviosa here. Looks like a little Leviosa action going in. So I hope everybody brought their magic wand. Otherwise, there we go. Landy said there was a major GSX update today. Version 4 was released. Oh, really? I bet mine is already out of date. Let's see if it's yelling at me about, you need to do an update. GSX Pro is outdated. Imagine that. You must be right. So there's a whole new list of cool stuff, Landy? Well, we could check that out Thursday. That's right, Dredson TV, they're falling through the gap right now. See, what we really need, what airplanes really need to have for some of these jetways here in Flight Sim, is we need to have, and Sunjam already knows what's coming, we need a Mind the Gap roundel right about, oh, look at that. Passengers are aboard. Well, okay, there we go. Yeah, need a mind the gap, need a little mind the gap thing there. Okay, that's looking good. Let's see if GSX will still work and push us back. Prepare for pushback and departure. SAS. And we got a updated load sheet. Let's plug in the load sheet numbers. 68.3 in it, page B. That is correct. Page 2, 26.9. 26.9. Our numbers are correct. The computer says we need 6 tons of fuel to make it to Copenhagen. We have 8.34 because it is vectors to Copenhagen and we don't want to take a chance of running out on fuel. Julian is going from Naples to Geneva, right? Oh, Genoa, I'm sorry. Hey, before you leave Naples, be sure and pick up some pizza to go, right? Don't want to miss out on that. 1018 on the altimeters. There we go, that looks good. That looks good. I'm going to, we got to start up the APU. Navian 6, did I say your name right? Watching from work. Okay, we'll try and make sure that everything stays safe for work today. It's a long day for you today. Well, we'll help with a little bit of that, a little bit of fun. Doors closed, seatbelts going on. Okay, this is looking good. Let's get rid of preconditioned air. Well, let's wait. Scott, this is a short Scandi hop for you. Juggernauts is going to pick up the Phenom too. Loviz is flying from work today. Absolutely. It's totally okay to fly from work.
Speedbird 9709 is got on delivery. Good evening. Hold position. Contact ground 121 base 1605.
Let's go ahead and call in. Delivery, hello from Scandinavian 441 at gate 16. Information hotel is aboard, requesting startup and pushback.
Scandinavian 441, Gardamont delivery, good evening. Hold position, contact ground 121, base 1605, goodbye.
121605 now for Scandi 441. Thank you, have a good week.
That was Scandinavian 611, have been standard 87 already.
Okay, we're good to go there. APU should be up and running. It is. Bleed on. External power off. Fuel pumps on. Fuel pumps are on. Everything's good. Seatbelts are on too. I'm going to get rid of preconditioned air. Turn off the GPU. Check my parking brake handle. Parking brakes are on. And that's going to clear that pan.
Release parking brakes.
Okay, let's go ahead and do departure perf.
Straight and confirm that position 1 or position 2.
No positions, just race back, but not block any taxiways and not block your stand, so like in the middle.
Okay, I'll try position 1 because that's your position 9, so speaker 909.
There's no positions there, or is there, are you talking about GSX profile?
Yeah,
try position 1 then, we'll see.
Okay.
1 Scandinavian 1341, need to have change possible push and start region 1 outshore.
Say again, Scandinavian 1341?
We have also just profile push position 1 outshore.
Try position 1, we'll see.
Gardamont ground. Hi there from Scandinavian 441 on the ground with you at gate 16 with Information Hotel requesting startup and pushback.
Scandinavian 441, Gardamont down. Good evening to you as well. Push and start is approved. Short and straight push QNH 1018.
1018 on the altimeter. Push proved short and straight for Scandi 441. Shall we go? It is time to depart scene of the crime. Beacons going on. Cabin call. Let everybody in the cabin know that the crazy pilot up front is going to start doing airplane things. And away we go.
All engines clear. Start at wheel.
And out we go. Starting engine number 1. Starting 1.
611, push and start is approved. QNH 1018. Release point 3-1.
Let's start release point 3-1 for Scandi 6-1.
Scandinavian 4713, contact tower 120, decimal 105.
Ladies and gentlemen, please
Over to tower 120, decimal 105, Scandinavian.
Set working brakes.
Parking brakes are set.
Bye-bye.
75708, Gardamont, god kväll på dig.
And getting a very nice start, and there's our very long Airbus. Juggernaut says that the Phenom works in career mode. Amit, welcome back to you. Thank you for coming back in today. Just pushing back in a big VATSIM event. We have VATC here in Oslo and ATC also where we're going in the weekly event, Vectors to Copenhagen. Starting to.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
You know what, Loviz? I think that is a phenomenal question. If somebody wants to buy the Phenom, where do you go and get it? And 2 good engine starts going on right now. Prepare the ship for ludicrous speed. All seat belts. Seal entrances and exits. Closed all shops in the mall. Cancel the 3-ring circus and secure the animals in the zoo. Holy moly, Sunjammer, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in today. And that's from Spaceballs, right? Mountain Man says that you can only get this new Phenom at the marketplace. Thank you, Landy, for saying so. And it's only in Flight Sim 2024. Sunjammer, you got mentioned earlier before you came in today. We had a bit of a gap between the jetway and the airplane here, so we got to do some mind the gap roundel jokes. Hi, Senor Tomas, being very jazzy as usual. Yeah, they really need to put a mind the gap sign in flight sim airplanes. Shall we go? I think we're almost ready. 2 good starts on our engines. Starter back to normal. And APU bleed. Wait for the packs to go out. Bleed and APU both going off. Flaps are going to be 1. Speed brakes are armed. Control checks. Actually, it's supposed to be flaps are supposed to be 2. And there is pitch trim. Ailerons. Up 0.6. I think we're ready to go. Gardamont, hello again from Scandi 441. Pushed and started from stand 16. Hotel remains board, requesting taxi.
Hello, 441. Just to confirm, you are clear 19 left.
I have 19er left in the Oxat 2 Charlie set up here. For now, taxi and hold short Yankee for Scandi 441. Taxi and hold short of Yankee. Okay. Loviz is going to have to take another flight today because Loviz needs more airplanes. Landy says it's a 133-page manual. Well, I wasn't planning to do that, but you know what? We could make our next flight all about the Phenom. That's right, we need mind the gap. There's no auto throttle in that airplane. Okay, well, you know, we can't deal with that, right? Hi, Amargosa.
Taxi Yankee, Victor and November, turning for Trevor 19, right? Yankee, Victor, and 341, negative, Yankee, Victor and November, turning for 19, right? Yankee, Victor and November,
So there's this airplane right over there. I don't know that I want to get in that airplane's way yet. So Yankee is over there. So I'm kind of waiting here. Let's set the chair, set the parking brakes, and let's just wait a little bit. So we need to get the underground Mind the Gap announcement.
709, contact tower, frequency 120, decimal 105. 0105. Shamrock 1 X-ray, ready for taxi. First, Lufthansa 2456, taxi Sierra, Lima order, land 39.
Taxi via Sierra Lima Orange, stand 39 after the 24 taxi.
Situation stop 1, so Scandinavian 818, taxi Juliet and Tango, going to confirm 19 left. Shamrock 13 X-ray, taxi Juliet and Tango, to Honey confirm 19 left.
Juliet and Tango, to Holy Point 19 left, Scandinavian 1, version Shamrock 1 X-ray.
Scandinavian 1341, are you ready to start taxi?
Scandinavian 441, we just turned around here. There's another Scandinavian off of our right wingtip and wasn't sure how you wanted us to get to Yankee.
I know that, I'm trying to get in contact with him. Break, Scandinavian 1341, Gardamont.
We actually need to have a probation of those.
Hold position then, report ready to taxi. Break, Scandinavian 441, taxi Golf 1, Hotel, Yankee, Victor and Sierra, to 1.19 left.
Scandi 441, Yankee Golf 1, Hotel Yankee Sierra 2, holding point runway 19 left for Scandi 441.
Scandinavian 441, negative. Golf 1, Hotel, Yankee, Victor and Sierra, 2, holding point 19 left.
It's Golf 1, Hotel Yankee Victor Sierra 2, holding point runway 19 left.
Correct.
Okay, all right, so we're gonna do Golf 1, Hotel Yankee Victor. Okay, I see how we're going. I see how to do this. Ready to go? It's departure time.
Scandinavian 1341, hold position for now.
Yeah, the little tug was just kind of scooting by there, wasn't it, VTJ? Hey, Mr. Posh Martin, it's Monday. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Amit was asking earlier about trim. Trim is determined by weight. It's determined by center of gravity. It's determined by the weather, the runway length. These modern airliners, they take everything into account. For things like pitch trim, altitude, flap settings, and everything else. Hey, Gorilla Glue, thanks for coming by today. We just got ourselves out of a sticky situation with another airplane.
1 kilo and November 2.19 right?
Okay, kilo 1 kilo, November 2, holding point for runway 19 right.
Trim could also be determined by scissors. You have to be careful about that one part, Scott, though. If you use the scissors, you have to avoid being snippy about it. There's more of that cutting-edge sense of humor. And there's that airplane I was trying to stay out of the way of. Sunjammer has a bad nose. When you ribbed the bonk, there was a wetness. He has drawn pictures of his suspects. Either that is a massive failure of spell check, or you're quoting somebody who might have been spent a little bit too much time at the pub. Emergosa, the jokes, I know they didn't make the cut. Okay, Yankee to Victor and Sierra. I see how we're going. Scott Scan says the comedy is brilliant tonight. We are on the cutting edge with the scissors. Okay, anybody over there? No.
120105, thank you.
Gardamont ground, good evening, tune Air 744 at gate 11, request push.
Victor is the second one. Sunjammer feels a disturbance in the force. That a terrible joke has happened. You know that there was a terrible joke that happened, right? I tell you what, that line's just everywhere.
Follow the correction, follow the Norwegian 737 passing left to right, holding point runway 19 right.
Scandi 441, we will follow the Norwegian from left to right.
Kevin 441, I was not talking to you. Continue Victor and Sierra holding 19 left.
Victor Sierra 19er left. Sorry about that. Scandi 441. Hey, Hater Pilot, welcome aboard.
1341 taxi.
There's a J at the end of EKCH. Yeah, I kind of messed up a few things today. I made the mistake of updating Nvidia drivers today, and it put everything into chaos mode here at Spy HQ. Loviz is already on final. Holy moly, Loviz, you made good time today. ECAM checklist is green. Okay, next is going to be Victor Sierra. Sierra's the inner taxiway. But yeah, I was typing very fast.
We're almost there. 120. That's 105. 0.105 right now. Canadian 1341, contact tower 120.105. Contact tower 120. Decimal 105. Qatari 666, contact tower 120.105. Canadian 464, taxi hotel stand 72. Hotel 72, Canadian 464. Canadian 611, apologies, taxi Delta, Papa and Sierra, turning point 19 left.
Captain Sibby is here.
Gardamont ground, Canadian 8.
Hi, Sibby.
7 Foxtrot, request push and start.
Sibby's been playing the new Subnautica game. And Sibby, you were the one that told me that the new James Bond game is coming out next week too, right?
Canadian 1018, the release point, what it's
Syntas, yep, sonic screwdriver. Always have to have a sonic screwdriver in your cockpit.
Release point 4, Canadian 87 Foxtrot.
Canadian 441, contact tower 120.105.
120.105 for Scandi 441. Thank you. Have a good week. Departures 118.4. 118.4.
Canadian 1341 tower, Hannah. Canadian 2 Papa Kilo, Gardamont tower, behind the arriving Norwegian 737-800, line up 19 right behind.
Good evening, Captain Chris. Good Abend. Hope it's a nice night in Frankfurt.
6, line up runway 19 left.
Sibby likes the Subnautica 2 game.
Canadian 462, contact
I
ground,
hear that they're going to do a special deal, and if you're that there's you could play the Subnautica game free if you go to a dive bar. I think that the quality of jokes just took a big dive. I'm probably a little out of my depth when it comes to that, though. Gardamont Tower, hi there, from Scandi 441, holding short of runway 19 left, fully ready.
First, Qatari 666, wind 060 degrees, 3 knots, runway 19 left, cleared for takeoff.
Everybody's drowning in jokes today.
Canadian Canada 441, tower head out, line up, runway 19 left.
19er left, line up. Scandy 441. That was an abysmal joke.
121.605.
11605, bye-bye, Nordic 205.
It was so deep that even James Cameron can't find it.
080 degrees, 3 knots, runway 19 right, cleared for takeoff.
That was a Titanic joke, by the way. None of them hold water.
Contact Oslo approach 118.480.
118.480, Sunrock 1 to X-ray, thank you.
Okay, out we go. Nice big A321 on today's flight.
Canada 441, wind 060 degrees, 3 knots, runway 19 left, cleared for takeoff.
19er left, clear of takeoff. Scanning 441, thank you.
Windows 324, line up 19 right.
Manual flex SRS at runway is set. Auto thrust is blue. Elapsed time is running. It's up, and away time.
Qatar 666, contact Oslo approach 118.480.
100 knots.
118.480.
V1, hands off the throttles and rotate. We're flying. Positive climb, gear going up.
Canada 611, tower now, line up 19 left. Qatar corrections, Canada 2 Papa Kilo, stop climb 4,000 feet.
And I'll bet you didn't mean to say ducking either. AP.
Canada 2 Papa Kilo, contact Oslo approach 120.455. First, Canada 441, stop the climb 4,000 feet.
Stop the climb, 4,000 feet. Scandy 441.
Qatar 666, contact 118.480.
Flaps up. Loviz made it to Copenhagen. And Loviz did a longer flight today and timed it out so that Loviz is going to be in time for a business appointment coming up too. So 3 cheers to Loviz for great flight planning skills.
441, contact Oslo approach 118.480.
118.480 now for Scandy 441. Thank you. Have a good week.
Windows 324, indeed.
Polaris 118.1880.
We are definitely in a sassy mood today. Hi, Sim Aviation. Thank you for coming in today. Gardamont departure, good evening. Scandy 441 is at 4,000 feet. 6,000 feet now for Scandy 441. Yeah, the departure here is really quite nice. You're right. I'm sorry, what was that for Scandy 441? Scandy 441 is now direct OXAT. OXAT, there we go. A very nice sassy little departure here. We just blew off most of the SID too. Some really nice views tonight outside the airplane. Really pretty tonight here in Norway.
Scandinavian 441, climb flight level 210.
Flight level 210 now for Scandinavian 441. Yep, when you got an autopilot on the desk, you can actually control the airplane from looking outside the windows, which is really nice. Hi, Buckeye. Thanks for coming by. I will do some hydration here. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. So I noticed when I was doing the weather this morning, there was a big storm between Denver and Salt Lake. I don't know if it's still the case. We could do a flight between Denver and Salt Lake. I know absolutely nothing about the Phenom, but we could also pick up the Phenom today and do something with that. I do not claim to have any knowledge. Laxon says it's nice in Bodø too, over on the coast of Norway.
Oslo approach, Scandinavian 80 position, flight level 260, descending 10.
There's also a 131-page manual that goes with that. Hey, Carlos, we're going to your country? Yeah, we're off to Copenhagen. A very favorite place to go here on VATSIM. I've never been there in the real world, but boy, if I ever got to do some traveling, that would be really nice. Yeah, I love a good wing view and window seat.
Climbing now, flight level 217, got the 61.
So one of the things to do, if you got an airplane that you don't know the first thing about, one of the things to do is think about doing the flight on what we all call our milk run. And we all kind of have a milk run. That's sort of an area where we know the terrain. 118.880 now for Scandi 441. Thank you. There's Polaris. Hi, MG. Carlos, EKCH, Vectors to Copenhagen is a great VATSIM event. Mr. Posh Martin reminds us that there's also a GSX update today, too. Polaris, hello there. Scandi 441's direct to Oxat, passing flight level 110 for flight level 210.
Scandi 441, flight control, flight level 310.
Flight level 310 now for Scandi 441. Almost like we know what we're doing. Mr. Posh Martin says that GSX is now 4.0.
Minus 54, Polaris control, climb flight level 310.
Scott says, you know, when I go to wash my clothes, I go with the tide. I honestly don't remember what I use for detergent. I think I kind of just grabbed, like, when I first moved to this apartment, I'd had to go to like a coin-operated laundry my whole life. So when I moved into this apartment, I still had a job and stuff. I bought my first washer dryer. I think then I started to go and get a detergent, and I think it's the same place at the store that I bought ever since. I think it's Cheer, I don't know. I will not shout it out, no. Can't believe we're talking about laundry detergent today. Zentas, it absolutely is. I used to have to hoard, I had to hoard quarters to feed the laundry machines at laundromats for decades. And I just decided I was not going to do it again. So, plus the apartment had a really nice hookup for washer dryers, so it was going to be great. Oh, we're watering down the jokes. I see.
Canadian 251, contact us approach 120.455, report assigned airspeed.
Contact Oslo approach, frequency 120, decimal 455, report assigned speed.
It's an Nvidia. I believe it's the 3060, but I kind of have a really bad memory for those things. If you look in the description for the video that you're watching right now on YouTube, all of my system specs are in there. Still on 22 left for the arrival.
Climb flight level 390.
But yeah, just normally do not have the best memory for that.
8, contact Copenhagen control 136.555.
136
Let the flight attendants get up.
Canadian 441, contact suite control 132.765. Version 127.755.
127.755 now for Scandi 441. Thank you.
Lost 3, Foxtrot Bravo, reduce speed to
127.755, right?
Yes, 220 not that's 3 Foxtrot Bravo.
Yep, that's Sweden control.
Negative, reduce the speed to
127.755. Sweden control, very good evening. Scandinavian 441 is direct to OXSAT, passing flight level 190 for flight level 310.
441 student control, event flight, climb to flight level 350.
Climb flight level 350, Scandi 441.
Wings 9 Yankee,
up and away.
Control 118.880.
Turn the airplane down a little bit.
Polaris 118, simulated to Yankee, hello.
Hello. Saudi 902, descent now, flight level 250. Saudi 902, descent, flight level 250. Minimum 1477, Sweden identified, climb to flight level 290.
David 1477, flight level 290.
60 Alpha, climb to flight level 290.
252 miles away. Wolfie is now doing the hold at Rossby as published. Oh, good important safety tip. Let's go and plug this in. So we're on the Ernhoff arrival. And on the Ernhoff arrival, absolutely low vis. We always get such great ATC here.
13065.
So I'm on the Ernhoff arrival. So it's going to be inbound 179.
Silver 9709.
Left turns.
Flight level 70.
10 flight level 7.
9709 started using your speed
Turn
now.
off.
250 knots. Your number 2.
Hold.
Sequence.
179 live turns, right?
525, high speed is approved.
179.
If you want to stay in the ball.
Left turn. Insert. Back to performance. Cool. Hey Rage, good. Because they've just told me to do a climb, and we also blew off all of the SID Rage. So when they told me to go direct to OPSAT and just do the climb, I just went to open climb and out we go because there was no constraints. Maybe that was not the right thing to do, but I just figured they wanted me to climb and get out of there. Get out of the way, essentially.
902 Sweden.
That might not, again, not necessarily the right thing. Loviz is going back to work right now, and you will be back in a bit. See you when you get back, Loviz. Good luck with work.
Yeah, I don't need to call you.
Really
3
good work
times
that
so
you do,
respond. You need
and
to
the
pay
cool things that
attention
you're
to
doing to
radio
help folks
and
out, Loviz.
press the PC.
Hats off. Take care.
3270 knots or less.
3270 left.
Thank you. And 525 Hotel, call you back in 1 minute for lower uncontrolled airspace.
I'll call you back in 1 minute for lower. I've heard that line before.
November, contact Sweden Control 118.
Hey, Landy.
405.
Okay, Landy says that the Phenom is going to seem very foreign to us. Yeah, I'm almost kind of wondering, you know, I can sit here and fumble around with that, but I just am not going to know what I'm doing until I learn a little bit. So I think you're right, Landy. Yeah, it's always fun to check out the new thing, but again, I've got no clue whatsoever. The only thing that's going to be good about it, if we start to learn that airplane, you're guaranteed to know that my jokes will be phenomenal. I know, I used it twice. I'm going to do that. Zintash, yes, set a timer for that 1 minute, right? Messi, welcome back in. Flights for this week. So pretty much we're kind of at the end of the spy flight week. Monday is sort of like Friday for the spy flight. Our next flight is going to be Thursday. At this point, I haven't even looked at any events or anything like that. So we could just go to VATSIM events and then go over to Thursday. So what do we have? We've got welcome to Helsinki. There's Hamburg Thursday. Direct to the regionals, Billund and Aalborg. There's an exam down in South Africa, and Thursdays in Toronto. And there's also Visit Mexico coming up. So this would be so usually what happens is Wednesday afternoon, I try and unplug from the whole world as best I can on Tuesdays, and then Wednesday afternoon I will go and look at this page right here, and I'll put a link into it so that you can see this. I like to do the different events because it's just easier for us to kind of get around and do stuff. So we generally do those sorts of things and look into an event and because it's kind of a challenge in a way for us. I don't know. But that's kind of the first place that we go. 28,000 feet. Seatbelts can go off. Seatbelts are off. We do, and so generally what I will do, Sibby, when I put together the spy flight schedule, is the first flight of the day, I usually try to do 3. First flight of the day is almost always a VATSIM event that we all know about and know a little bit about and can just slide in. The next flight that we do is usually can be anything. It can be up in the, it can be anywhere doing anything. And then usually the third flight is going to be another VATSIM event. And sometimes we might try to fly into the VATSIM event or out or something like that. But that's kind of the method to the madness right now. Again, it's a half-baked little live stream, and I don't know. Loviz says that the Phenom looks a little like the Cirrus jet in avionics. I don't know, Loviz. Are you serious about that? Art. Yeah, Loviz was serious about that. It seems to be working out for the moment, Sibby. Again. And we've got some new games coming out. There is James Bond coming out. Polyhot was telling us about a really cool another spy game that's coming out. It's supposed to be coming out, in the next month or so. So we might try those as well. What could possibly go wrong there? I think we're coming in over the very big bridge. Snoozy Skyways says posture check. Yeah, I'm kind of scrunched over today. Usually by the end of the week, I'm kind of getting scrunched down a little bit. MG King, the jokes are definitely wild. Landy says it uses the G3000, which is really nice. That's the one that we all bought for, or at least I bought for the Caravan, right, Landy? It's the Caravan. Low Viz, you were late picking up on, oh, my Cirrus joke? I know. Why am I being so serious today? Jokes are up with those cirrus clouds, that's for sure. Yeah, Wolfie, we were also going to do a Phasmophobia night, too. No, that's it. Landy's right. It isn't the G3000. We got the GTN 750. That's the one that we all bought for the Caravan. I'm really glad that you remember the difference between the G3000 and the GTN 750, because I'm just like, there's so much to keep track of.
Sweden Control Transavia 3316, request IFR clearance to Copenhagen as found.
We don't have the Katie Pilot app working because all of my audio settings are messed up. Blast you, Nvidia updates. Yeah, I got to get that going again.
709 descent please up via the arrival route, clear island Zulu approach 2006.
And almost flight level 350. Lovis is going to wait and see some people. It's a $40 airplane.
441, cleared inbound Copenhagen, Aeronov 4 Charlie, arrival 1320.
Scandi 441, we are cleared into Copenhagen. Ernov 4 Charlie arrival, and it's going to be the 22 left runway for Scandi 441. Thank you. Okay, we're all set. Ernov 4 Charlie, good to go. We've got it loaded in. We're ready to go. Yeah, see, that's the other thing. We've got plenty of business jets. And, you know, I'm not a real business jet kind of a pilot here, but we do have the excellent Citation X.
So Control Transavia 3316, request IFR clearance to Kastrup as found.
So we have 3316, what's your position?
Lovis says that Contrail is going to release the Falcon too. The Contrail really is going to release the Falcon.
Position of the Transavia 3316 is Echo Sierra.
I know. What did we?
Mike,
you know,
Kilo.
Katie Pilot really saved all of our ears, right?
Okay.
Landy says the Skyward Sim is coming out with the Citation C680, and we've also got the Fokker 100. So the Fokker 100 is going to be coming out. Wolfie's going to get the Phenom because you don't have the yeah, if it's something that interests you, just because I'm not going to get it doesn't mean you can't. Snoozy Skyways, thank you for reminding me to sit up straight. Loviz says it's a trijet. And 35,000 feet. Holy moly, look at it. It's still daylight for the flight. Wolfie is now sold because it was a trijet. I thought we all finally picked up the Citation.
3316, can you repeat the channel?
Can you turn down your mic, please? Hey, Devante, welcome aboard.
4.980.
Contact 134.980, Transavia 3316.
Devante, thank you for coming in today. Yeah.
Emirates 154 heavy, student call, identify, come to flight with 350.
I know, isn't it great that it's springtime?
40 Golf, contact Copenhagen approach, 119 at decimal 805. Minimum 1477, contact Sweden control, 118 decimal 405.
118-405, Polska David, 147, over Gulfen.
Okay.
Super 9709er, service load license.
9709
I'm just putting in the arrival data. I'm also listening because I think we're going to get kicked over to approach, so I'm listening for that.
525 hotel, contact ground 121.905. Hey.
150 at 7. Yeah, 150 at 7 for the wind. Transition level. $60. Man, sometimes these things are just buried in there. We'll make it a full flaps landing. And 1017. And I set
75 Delta, contact Polaris control 118 decimal 880.
and there's a way we can do this.
Control on 118 decimal 880, take a step back and feedback.
Okay, we got all that set. Oh yeah, the ERJ 145. That's another one that's got my attention too. So those will all be fun airplanes that are coming out.
Scandinavian 441, when ready, descend flight level 250.
When ready, descend flight level 250, Scandi 441. Thanks. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the... We've got the Fokker F100 and the ERJ 145 coming out. Definitely looking forward to learning those two airplanes. 210 feet for minimums. And that looks good. Back to performance. And I missed some chat there. Something's making Zintas sneeze a little bit. Oh, the springtime stuff? Yeah, it is. Demonte, thank you for coming back into chat. Sorry we missed you on the radio today. But yeah, we're on our way into Copenhagen for sure. If it's Monday, it's Vectors to Copenhagen. It's one of those regular things to do, and it's as you keep doing it and repeating it, it keeps better, 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 better. Loviz says this is the Falcon that's going to come out. So this is the latest on that. Oh, that's a cool looking airplane. Loviz says it's going to be a handful. So naturally, we're going to want to take it on Frankfurt Friday, right? That's going to be a cool airplane. I don't know though.
Sorry, I was in the freezer getting another drink. Renault 5 Golf
I'm going to go ahead and start my descent a little bit early. It's always a little bit better to do earlier rather than later. Wolfie says in the ERJ you can do classic American Eagle Ops. I rode that from Denver to Tucson a few times. A United Express ERJ 145. So that's when I really thought, oh, it's a smaller little cabin. It's a little claustrophobic. But it's got one seat on the left and two on the right. So I really like airplanes like that. Landy flew that airplane in P3D. The event is awesome. No, Krebby, I think this is a really good one. Your Red Nose 324? It's not Wolfie's right, and I think that the big saving grace is I think the CRJ 200 is actually a little bit bigger than the ERJ 145 as far as how big the cabin is. It's that one seat on the left. I travel alone, always have, so just because I'm single, it's me. But I love having the one seat. It's just a little more pleasant for those of us who don't really have phobias but like having the one seat. So there you go. Nice descent. We are all set and ready to go. Let's also go to below.
9709. Contact ground 121.9.
Doing good.
11905.
And it wasn't a bad ride at all. I think the cabin was a little bit noisier, as I recall. Loviz had that Learjet. It's a great plane, but basically you have to buy a new one for 2024. So it's fun to learn and fly, but yeah, if you got to buy a new one, that's not much fun, is it, Loviz? If you've already got it in 2020. I don't mind paying an up. I don't mind paying an upgrade fee. I mean, seriously, what's like 6 cups of coffee to upgrade an airplane? But yes, I still haven't let go of a couple of cups of coffee. I'm going to hold on to that bitterness for a while. Pratt PT says to stretch. Pratt PT, we will stretch, and if you're flying with me, you should too. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think any of us are going to let go of a couple of cups of coffee. It's not just here on the Spy Flight. I've heard a few other live streamers pop off with that too.
Emirates 154, heavy contact Warsaw radar 130.675.
Over to constraints. I got the hold installed. We're all ready to go. If we're not going to do the hold, there's one button to press, and that's it.
Ring 7, November Foxtrot, Sweden, control leader.
No ADC required. We got out of the gate on time.
Control, Scandinavian 1778 with you, flight level 370.
1778, please check your frequency. This is Sweden control.
Sorry about that.
Glad I'm not the only one that has trouble tuning the radio. Continue the descent now. Flight level 100 for Scandi 441.
Line 2 Juliet Zulu, how far away are you from your stop location?
So it looks like we got some ATC in the UK. Looks like Manchester down to London. We've got ATC in Sweden, Norway, lower part of Sweden and Norway. Finland's pretty quiet tonight. We've got a little bit of ATC in Germany and Poland, but those will start to call it a night soon. And over here, Denver and Albuquerque has been on a lot lately. Albuquerque's really been up for a while. There's not a lot of ATC there. If we want, we could do a VATSIM flight for people that are new to VATSIM. We could go Albuquerque up to Denver, over to Phoenix or something like that, and do just really light ATC. And that's, if you're new to this flight sim thing, you could join us and give it a try. Loviz says that Just Flight is doing an LJ45. Wasn't that like the original Learjet that we had in some of the first flight simulators too? I seem to recall that that was like the first Learjet that ever appeared in a flight sim was the 45. I could be wrong. That was a long time ago and my hair's going gray. Yeah, early Microsoft Flight Simulator, I think it was. And it continued all the way up through Flight Sim 10, Flight FSX, yep. Okay, everything's good to go up here.
75 Alpha, civilian control, identified, proceed direct Nilo.
I was taking a look at some statistics that, you know, things like Volanta and ElevateX and FlightSim, you know, some other things spit out. And Copenhagen is probably is now listed in my top 5 most visited airports or something like that. Followed fairly closely behind Frankfurt, I think. Frankfurt Friday, vectors to Copenhagen. Those are the reasons why.
Good evening.
When I first started out, it was Denver and Dulles. Those were when they first started spitting out, like, you know, what's your most visited airport and stuff. For me, it was Denver and Dulles. Jessica started some more exams. Good luck with your exams. 20,000 feet.
You ring 5 5 minutes approved, report comeback.
Can't believe we're going into vectors to Copenhagen and it's still this bright.
414, when ready, descent.
This bright outside the airplane. We've done this flight and it's just been total darkness. Total darkness outside the cockpit. Loviz says last year frequent airports were all in Europe, though you fly in Florida a lot. Well, there's really good ATC, and about the time we get started, see, now's about the time that we have really great ATC. That's when it's up in Europe. So kind of why we spend most of our time starting off in Europe. And that will take care of the morning coffee for today. Expecting them to tell us to do something soon. We're 20 miles from Ernhof, and I've got the hold plugged in. So what do? Okay, so if it turns out that we're not going to do it, what we do is we hit immediate exit, IMM exit on the right side there, and it just goes away. So once we get like within 5 miles, if they don't tell me to hold, I'm going to click that button right there. Awesome sunset alert. Awesome sunset alert coming into Copenhagen tonight.
Canadian 441, contact Copenhagen approach, 119.805, good evening.
119.805 now for Scandi 441. Thank you. Have a good week.
Yeah.
Bing. Information Hotel. Copenhagen approach, very good evening. Scandinavian 441 is descending to flight level 110, and we have Information Hotel aboard.
Scandinavian 441, good evening, sir. Information Hotel correct. Expect radar vectors runway 22 left. For now, continue via the Arno 4 Charlie, descent flight to 80.
Descent flight level 80, expecting vectors to the ILS 22 left, but for now we continue on the Ernhof 4 Charlie for Scandi 441. I can't believe I remembered all that.
Approach Shamrock 1-2.
Russ says with 1 month from summer solstice, you are getting the Scandinavian midnight sun. So this is it right now. Russ says this is why we're getting, this is it. So how about that Scandinavian midnight sun? Isn't that nice? It would actually be fun to move to this part of the world and live, you know, for a year just to experience, you know, midnight sun and then maybe not necessarily the other stuff, you know, the long dark nights, but to see the Scandinavian midnight sun would be fun to live in. Okay, they said nothing about the hold, so let's go ahead and press the IMM exit. And gone. So the hold is gone. You see, it's immediately out. That's how easy it is. So it's so much easier to put a hold in early on, and then just bing, it's gone. And I'll bet, Russ, this is a phenomenal time to be in this part of the world. Spring and summer in Sweden, Finland, Norway has got to be really, really pretty spectacular. Senor Thomas is here. Hardly done any EU flying. They're usually in bed by the time you get off work in the US. That's definitely, yeah, probably. It's actually really nice. It's obviously a little bit different. You know, the terminology is different. Some of the procedures are different. But that being said, it's really, really great ATC too. It absolutely is great ATC. So, not that there isn't good ATC. Like if we decide we're going to go and buzz around in Albuquerque and Denver Center for a while, that's pretty good ATC too. And then,
Easy 157, reduce speed 250 knots. Speed 250 knots, easy 157. And easy 157 traffic information.
And we're in perfect spot. We're right where we're supposed to be.
Now approximately 8 miles.
Okay, 10,000 feet. Landing lights. Cabin call. Senor Thomas, I think there's really good ATC, but it's some of the best. And they move so many airplanes in some of the VATSIM events in Germany. They also did that one event once. They haven't repeated it again, and I hope that they do someday when they did the Berlin airlift event that they did. I really enjoyed doing that one too. It was kind of historic. It was cool to learn. Russ went to Sweden and Norway last January, and that was interesting. Sunrise is at 9 a.m. Sunset, holy moly, 14:30. That's 2:30 in the afternoon.
Traffic behind me. I know it's a simulator.
And Russ says there's magic in the winter skies.
Perfect. Thank you
You're
so much.
talking about the Northern Lights, right? That's the Northern Lights. Yeah, I'd also like to go and experience that at some point too.
Easy 157, contact final, call sign only, 120.205. So long.
120205's next for us.
Shamrock 13 X-ray, descend 4,000, QNX 1017.
4,000.
Good, all set up. There is ATC.
Scanning 441, descend 5,000 feet, QNX 1017.
1017 on the altimeter, descend now 5,000 feet for Scandi 441. There are some nice airports. I think everybody, when you think France, everybody thinks Paris de Gaulle. And to be honest, right now, the Paris de Gaulle scenery is a bit, not as bad of a train wreck as it used to be, but it's kind of a train wreck. But there is French ATC. And when it is there, it's really, it's good, it's enjoyable. I think we fly in Germany, doing Brussels a lot.
441, reduce speed 220 knots.
Speed now 220 knots for Scandi 441. Russ is watching the long road home. The Denmark and Norway trip is awesome. They're driving motorcycles through Europe. That's pretty cool.
Shamrock 13 X-ray, 4,000 feet, level by Charlie 631.
Level 4,000 feet by Charlie 631, Shamrock 13 X-ray.
Canadian 611, continue descent, flight level 80.
I would imagine that that's probably a cool thing to do. I mean, you know, motorcycles can be fun at certain times of the year, like the dead of winter or the screaming hot middle of the summer. It's probably not that enjoyable, but spring and summer's got to be pretty nice. Okay, 220 knots, going down to 5,000, right where we're supposed to be.
Reduce to 20, Shamrock 136.
Canadian 441, we'll give you a little shortcut here. Continue descent to 4,000 feet, left turn direct, a biggie.
All right, a nice shortcut here. We are going down to 4,000 feet, direct to a Beggy for Scandi 441.
That is correct, sir, and contact now, final call sign only, 120.205. So long.
120.205 with call sign now for Scandi 441. Thank you so much. Always fun to fly in Copenhagen on a Monday.
Always a pleasure, sir.
120.205, there's call sign only, direct to a Beggy. Doing pretty good there.
Left 180, cleared island, 2 left, and
Ooh, I wonder, I think the big bridge is over here. I think it's over. I don't know if we missed it or not. It's harder to see the big bridge in the daylight because it's bright outside. You can't see the bridge. Hey, Nomad. Did I say something wrong? They did, Russ says in that show, they did several places, New York and Asia, and all the way to Cape Town. Man, they put some miles on their motorcycles, didn't they? GT Boy went to Manchester. Oh, absolutely. For busy VATSIM events, GT Boy, the autopilot, flight control unit, and the McDo, you just can't. Direct to a Beggy. It's going to be on the left-hand side when we turn towards the runway. Thanks, Sintas. Oh, it was a joke. I'm sorry, Nomad.
118, 105, final approach speed, Austrian 991 Bravo.
Copenhagen, good evening from Scandinavian 441.
441, final good evening, maintain the heading,
Maintain the heading now, and what was that second part for Scandi 441?
Descend altitude to 3,000.
And descend down to 3,000 for Scandinavian 441. Exodus LS1, welcome aboard. We got the Airbus hat on for luck today, so Spy hat is set. Oh, they're all good jokes here.
157, turn right heading 130.
Okay, let's turn on LS. Get all the help that we can get.
Final Shamrock 130, hello.
LS is now armed.
157, speed 180.
Which is the 180, 157.
441, turn right heading 180.
180 knots and 120 degrees for Scandinavian 441.
157, turn right heading 180.
Good.
Turn right heading. We're heading again.
180.
Flaps 2. We're gonna make it's an A321. We're full flaps today. All right, we're all set, ready to go. Oh my gosh, don't tell JSG Droid I forgot to do my range rings. Forgot to do range rings. So let's see. I don't know if there's still ATC. We could do a 3-hop Phoenix to Albuquerque to Denver, and there might be some full ATC on that line depending upon how long they go. Don't know what airplanes we want to take on that. Senor Tomas, you do want the flight control unit too, but you can't be a Shoesers. I think that was meant to be a joke too. Okay. And the big bridge, I think, is up over here. The very long bridge is up over in here. Yeah, there it is. There's the very long bridge. Right turn now, 190 degrees, cleared for the ILS 22 left for Scandi 441. Got glide slope and localizer. I'm going to arm the approach. This is a really great also opportunity to kind of level up stuff too. This is it's how you kind of level up your game and your ATC. It really is. All right.
Final approach. Good afternoon, Lufthansa 747 is passing flight level
microphone. You're killing us.
066 to flight level 040 direct to Adobe.
Oh, this guy also didn't get the memo about
descend 3000 Shamrock.
call sign only.
DC-157, free speed, contact tower, 118.175.
Roman 8.105, EC-157, thank you.
And David 441, free speed, 160, maintain 4-mile final.
160 till 4-mile finals for Scandi 441.
Turkish 2 Echo November, reduce speed to 180 knots.
Speed 180 knots, Turkish 2 Echo November.
Shamrock 13 X-ray, turn further right heading 125 degrees, reduce your speed to 180 knots.
Farm 3.
125 degrees, speed.
Wheels, that'd be a good thing to do.
Speed 180 knots.
180, Shamrock 136.
Center 747, maintain present heading, descend to altitude 3000.
Maintain present heading, descend to 3000 feet, Lufthansa 747.
Canada 441, tower 118.105.
118.105 for Scandi 441. Have a good week.
Bus, runway 12, and hold short before taxiway Zulu.
Okay, we're going for Bravo 5. Bravo 5. Get off the runway as fast as we can.
Then cross 12.
Ooh, Dredson TV. I forgot my auto brakes.
So it's 341.
Catstrip Tower, good evening. Scandi 441's about 5-mile finals for 22 left.
Scandinavian 441, Castor, hello. Continue approach. You're number 2. The wind is 150 degrees, 7 knots.
Number 2 for the runway. Continue the approach. Scandinavian 441. Thanks, Ader Pilot. And there's about 4-mile finals. And final approach speed. Well, I would have caught it eventually, Dredson TV, because auto brakes, speed brakes, that's going to appear here in the ECAM checklist. So our final checks before landing, auto brakes, speed brakes, gear down, 3 green, would have caught it there, but you're right. It's better to have that set up beforehand, right? For sure. All right, looking pretty good here. Beautiful evening in Copenhagen. If we were in the real place, we'd all just kind of get off the airplane and find a place for burgers or pizzas or good food. There's the airplane getting off the runway. Binoculars are nice. Autopilot off.
Scandinavian 441, runway 22 left, clear to land.
22 left, clear to land. Scandi 441. Landing light taxi light goes on. I use the taxi light as my indicator that says, hey, you're clear to land. Wind is from the left. It's going to blow us to the right here. There's the little lighthouse, which is cool, right by the runway. It looked like there was a stormy weather system that was coming between Salt Lake and Denver. Mikey, we're thinking Phoenix, Albuquerque, Denver.
Bravo, hold. Runway 12.
I still don't know what to fly.
7 cross, runway 12, and hold short Zulu.
8157 cross, runway 12.
New recruits detected. Welcome aboard, Agent.
Good evening, Turkish 2 Echo November. Turkish 2 Echo November, Castle Tower, hello, continue, you're number 1.
I'm missing the one I wanted.
Swiss 34 Romeo.
Not as
contact
hot as I thought I was.
121, decimal 630. Bye-bye.
Our to April 160, like that.
And always get off the runway quick here.
Tower, good day, Shimmer,
yeah, it was a little bit of a heavy landing, but...
First, Turkish 2 Echo November, runway
F.
2
Martis,
left,
thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard.
7 knots.
Clear to land, runway 22 left, Turkish 2 Echo November.
Shamrock 13 X-ray, Castle Tower, hello, continue approach, you're number 2. The wind is 150, 7 knots.
Not a bad landing.
Number 2, Shimmer 136.
Scandinavian 441, welcome to Copenhagen. Taxi by Bravo, cross runway 12, hold short 2.
Scandi 441, continuing on Bravo, clear to cross runway 12. We'll stop at Zulu, Scandi 441. We were down safely, and more important, none of our first-class passengers spilled their beverages, so that was a good deal. What a great arrival. Okay, flaps are up, speed brakes are down, landing gear remains down, which is a good thing while we're on the ground.
Shamrock 13 X-ray, runway 22 left, clear to land. The wind is 150 degrees, 7 knots.
To left, clear to land, Shamrock 13 X-ray.
I'm updating the next command with the suggested airports that we're talking about now. We'll see if we want to do that.
Bravo, Charlie, and hold short before Delta, Turkish 2 Echo November.
So the next command has airports and IC
Command
caps.
Lufthansa 747 on final approach.
Lufthansa
747, Castle Tower, good evening. Continue approach, you're number 2. The wind is 150 degrees, 7 knots.
Clear to cross runway 12.
747. Scandinavian 441, contact A1, 121, decimal 630. Good evening.
121, 630 now for Scandi 441. Thank you. Have a good week. Aider pilot. This airport, the Copenhagen airport, I think this one is Fly Tampa. I think this is the Fly Tampa. One two one six three zero. I got an EasyJet in front of me here. Cat strip ground. Good evening. Scandi 441 is on Bravo, holding short of Zulu.
Scandinavian 441, cash rotation, hello, welcome to cash attack, stand Bravo 7, taxi via Bravo and Yankee and Papa.
Gate is Bravo 7, and we're going via Bravo, Yankee, and Papa for Scandi 441. Okay, Bravo 7. Bravo 7. So Bravo, Yankee, and Papa. I see. That's the other neat thing about being a little bit repetitive about this. You learn your way around a complex airport like Copenhagen, deal with full-blown, complete ATC from top to bottom, where you're expected to be just like the real pilots. And I really feel like this is a really good challenge. And getting good in flying on VATSIM, this is how you do it. MG King, you've heard complaints. I like everything that Flight Tampa's ever done, I think has been great. Okay, there is Bravo, and then we got to go Yankee and Papa. So Yankee and Papa. So Papa's next for us. There's Quebec, and there's Papa right over there. So we're going to turn before we get past that Swiss. There's Papa, and Bravo 7 is all the way at the end.
Flight 34, Flight 34, we're going to disconnect. Thanks for the flight.
Thanks, flight.
Let's see if GSX will help us in. GSX, come over here. Bravo 7. I don't have Bravo 7 showing up here. Okay, well, that's going to be a problem. Did I pass it? Yeah, I passed Bravo 7. We'll have to go to Bravo 5. Don't tell anybody. Bravo 7 didn't show up in my GSX list.
Hey, from good day, Shamrock 1-2XA, holding short of Zulu.
Shamrock 1-3X-ray cash.
Does that mean it's occupied? Really?
Taxi Bravo and Yankee.
Bravo and Yankee, can you say again the stamp, please?
Alpha 1-4.
Alpha 1-4 via Bravo and Yankee, thank you.
There's our ground crew. Man, that's going to be hard to see. Wolfie got Bravo 8, and you had the same problem, so it didn't show up there. I can't see the... Couldn't see him down there. We had to use the nose wheel cam. So Wolfie couldn't see that either. Okay, do we have an APU? Hey, look at that. We got that on in time. So engine number 1 and engine number 2. And let's come on over here and go to above, standby, and reset that for the next crew because we're polite like that. Come on up here, off. Let's see, we could do a cargo, make this a big cargo run in the A300 or the MD-11. Beacon. Oh, didn't get the nose light off. And seatbelts. Come on over here. D-board. And come on over here. And we can go to Phoenix. Ground services. We could use a GPU. We'll have to open up our own cargo.
Alpha 17 via Mike and Yankee.
And look at that. All into the gate. Perfect. You've got static, yeah, see, we've all got static aircraft turned off. And you said you got BA.
Alpha 17 and brake, Shamrock 1-3X, give way to the Turkish A320
it's a little bit weird. But we made it. What a great arrival. And again, another great Vectors to Copenhagen, just a super duper good. I'll keep doing this ad nauseum, but I think it's a great event if you're new. Coming on in, I was going for the target, the touchdown point. I was a little bit beyond it, but not bad. Fighting the urge for better on the runway here. Minus 279, 1.9 Gs. That's not a bad landing. I think that one was probably just fine. Probably just fine. Be nice if everyone used the same volume. Yeah, boy. If only management at VATSIM felt the same way. Autumn's Arts and Crafts. Is that a Doctor Who thing? It is. It is a very old sonic screwdriver that my sister gave me for Christmas, 10, 15, 20 maybe years ago. You got to have a sonic screwdriver. Been actually enjoying a couple of Peter Capaldi's lately. I've kind of slowed down on watching them though, because I hear they have things get a little bit kind of heartbreaking for the Doctor and Clara, so I've really kind of slowed down on watching those. Yes, I'm a wimp about that. Senor Tomas, so what happened is there was an update for my Nvidia drivers. It was like a week ago. It was for the Nvidia drivers, and that messed up my audio. So the KD Pilot app is not working. I have to go through and do some reconfiguring. It happens every now and then, and you think, wait a minute, the Nvidia driver update changed your audio levels? Welcome to my world. It just does that every now and then. Kind of annoying, actually, but there you go. And Autumn says to hydrate. So let's see. We did a nice Vectors. This should be chill out. There's still ATC. So we're thinking about doing a little dog leg here. Phoenix, Albuquerque, Denver. We can do passengers. We can stay in Airbus. We can go to Boeing. We can do cargo. All three airports have a cargo terminal, so we can do that. Or we've got Salt Lake over to Denver. The last time I checked, there was a little weather system between Salt Lake and Denver. Don't know if we want to do that one either. I could go and do a straw poll, unless you've already decided that the current plan is okay. We could also, with Salt Lake up, we could also, Jackson Hole and Bozone is up too. Hey there, Tim Dog. So let me go ahead and put a straw poll together, and we can decide what to do next. What should we do next? All right, let's see. Always feeling a little bit Polish, right, Pratt PT? The jokes are just writing themselves today. Okay. Okay, there is the poll. That's based on what it is that I saw there. So let's go and create it and see what's happening. I put the planes in there too so we could see. Let me give you the link. Here's the link for the poll. It's absolutely free. You can be watching on Twitch or YouTube, and this works either way. I generally don't vote unless there's a tie. So if there's a tie or something in there, then I'll jump in, but mostly this is for you. And there we go. So we got 1 vote. Salt Lake to Denver in the MD-11. Phoenix, Albuquerque, Denver in an A319 passengers, just getting all sorts of votes there. We've also got Bozeman to Salt Lake or Jackson Hole to Salt Lake and Denver. So we've got those up there if you want to, or we could just give up, order pizza. I don't think we want to do that. I think there should be a little flying going on. There's 1 vote now for Bozeman to Salt Lake. The reason I put in Bozeman is Bozeman, we've got a really nice payware airport for that one, which is pretty cool. Looks like Phoenix, Albuquerque, Denver in an A319 passenger plane is winning by a mile here. Somebody said give up and order pizza. That's right, I have it rigged for pizza. Somebody said Jackson Hole, Salt Lake, and Denver. Let's see, 11 votes is the top vote getter here. So top vote getter is at the top. 3, so it really looks like Phoenix, Albuquerque, Denver are winning. So we've got those there. Let's see. I need to get D-Link and make sure that we've got those. Senor Tomas, I've been doing that for most of the commuter run kinds of things that we've been doing because I really enjoy that one. It's a fun little airplane. I'd like to, you know, kind of waiting to see how, I was going to do a quick update of GSX. You know, when they update the E-Jets. If they update the E-Jets, that'll be kind of cool. All right, so let's see. KPHX, Sky Harbor. No, it's got to be a K, not an L. So we do have a Sky Harbor. And there is, oh, it says do not use. See, I have it in the description there. It says do not use. Okay. KABQ, Albuquerque Sunport, nothing there. Denver's already loaded in. So KPHX, is there one over here? Yeah, there is. There's a BM World over there. Okay. KABQ, Albuquerque Sunport. Yep, we got a tropical sim for Albuquerque, and Denver's already loaded in. So all of that is good. We can turn off that airport over in Japan. And what else can we turn off here? I don't think we need Osaka until Sunday. Actually, we're done with Osaka. There is CYYJ. The little airport that we have over in Victoria, I always forget that too, and it's a cool little airport. But yeah, I like the CRJ too. What is the pizza? I love the pizza too, but there you go. If you right click, there's an option to never enable the add-on, and that turns it gray. Basically, what I try to do is I leave the little note like that, and I forgot what I was doing. Let me show you how to make that work, and you'll see what I'm doing there. It's Tim Dog. Matt's welcome aboard. We don't have to fly the Airbus. We could also fly the CRJ on this route too. So let me show you how I do that. So that one was KPHX, right? Okay, so in this case, this is an older Phoenix Sky Harbor that I don't want to use. And I learned not to use this while the sim was running. And as far as the never enable, what I would instead do is I would click it, because when the sim isn't running, if the sim's running, you can't do this. I'm going to go click it, manage add-ons, and I'm going to say delete add-on. Because I'm not going to use this again. I've already got a nice one over here, and that's how I get rid of it. I just have to remind myself to do that, and that's how I'm starting to clean out the what's the word? Clean out the LinkedIn folder. So I just delete it like that. But you can't delete them when they're up. Okay, it looks like we voted to do Phoenix, Albuquerque, Denver. Okay, so that one looks pretty good. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and let you decide airplanes now. Let's see. Okay, that should be it. Now, can I start another one? All right, which airplane? The last two are cargo runs. Okay, here is another poll, and you can make the decision on that. And here comes a copy on that poll, and you can make that decision. I'm also updating GSX right now, so we got a little more time, so that's why I'm running another poll. So we've got that going on too. Tim Dog, in my case, you've got some still being used in 2020. Yeah, probably not the 2020 is why. You're a bit of a hoarder. I've got the space. I just, if it's not something that's working for me, I just really want it out off the hard drive, you know? Let's see. Kieran, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming along today. Just around to support the folder. Thank you for coming in. Okay, it looks like it's a real tie between the MD-11 and the A300 for cargo, followed by a tie with the 737-800 and the CRJ and the A319. Well, sorry about the pizza too. That's okay. I should probably have something healthy for dinner. Tim Dog used 2020 until Flow came out. Yeah, that took a while before that came out. Still got a tie between the MD-11 and the A300. So this one might need a 30-second. Oh, the MD-11 just picked up another vote. CRJ is a pretty cool plane too. I enjoy that one. All right, it's a little bit tight. Let's go ahead and let it stay up. Tim Dog has DiGiorno's pizza for tonight. That's really good. All right, ready to do a 30-second countdown? Lower left-hand part of the screen, countdown clock's coming up. And there it is, 30 seconds. CRJ-5's number 5. A319, 738 are both a tie. The MD-11's at the top. It looks like we're MD-11ing, which is always cool. It's a favorite airplane for sure. And that's it. All right, we've got some cargo flying to do here. Got some cargo flying to do. Okay, so over here, and it looks like ATC just popped offline. They just popped offline. So it looks like Albuquerque Center just went dark. So there's still tower at Albuquerque, but there's nothing at Phoenix. Salt Lake is still up. Vegas is still up. So we could switch over if we want to do that. We could switch over. Pizza with banana and curry is tasty. Or we could do a chill flight. We could just chill out of Phoenix and do that too. Or we could switch and do cargo out of Vegas up to Denver, or cargo Vegas to Salt Lake. So I would imagine that Vegas, Salt Lake would still be up. So we could cargo or fly out of Vegas, which is always a good time. And there's ATC. Is it time for me to do another poll? Because it's as if we haven't done enough polls already, right? Because, you know, should we stay with Phoenix, KABQ, KDEN, fly. Okay, that's probably simple. Stay with the original plan, fly Vegas to Denver or fly Vegas to Salt Lake. That's a nice, simple one. We can do that too. So we could either stick with it or do the chill, like you said, Wolfie, or we can try where there's full ATC. Polls going online. There you go. And we have time to do this because GSX is still updating. Fly Vegas to Denver just took off with 1 vote. Stick with the chill out plan. Fly Vegas to Salt Lake. And GSX is still updating. So that'll be fun to check out. And let's come on over here. I'm going to turn off temporarily. Let's see. We don't need that, and we don't need that. I'm just shutting down the stuff for the autopilot and the McDeal. Happy Monday. Keith is in from Liverpool. Hi, Keith. Welcome aboard, Keeman. Thank you for coming by today. Dread's in. It took you 20 minutes to update. Really? I think it's almost done. It's doing the GSX Livery Manager sync thing. Okay, looks like Vegas to Salt Lake is at the top. Vegas to Denver is number 2, followed by Phoenix, Albuquerque, Denver. So that's looking pretty good. Let's do another 30-second countdown here. Here it comes. Lower left-hand part of the screen, there's the clock, and there's 30 seconds. And GSX is slowly updating, but 20 minutes to update it, Dredson TV, that's a little scary. All right, we now have a tie between Vegas and Denver. So there's a tie there. If I have to break the tie in 5 seconds, I'll probably go to Denver. And there's the poll. So I'm going to do, like I said, okay, Vegas to Salt Lake just kicked another one. It's beyond the timer. Why don't we do Vegas to Salt Lake? I would imagine Vegas to Salt Lake got another vote. Okay, so Vegas to Salt Lake is good. Let's call that poll done, and we're good. So Las Vegas to Salt Lake City as cargo. Russ says it's a really big update too. Lots of bells and whistles. Salt Lake City. Oh my gosh. It's a book. Okay, let's see. Approaches in use. ILS 34 right, 34 left. So 34 right, 34 left. All right, so that looks good. Out of Vegas. Remember, cargo is at the far east end of the airport in Vegas. Vegas, departures. One left at taxiway Bravo. So one left for the departure. Might want to have just a little more fuel. I know, did you see the size of that ATIS? All right, let's do Microsoft Flight Simulator. Here it comes. And a new GSX. Everything's set and ready to go here. You know that even the NTSB says NOTAMs are a bunch of garbage. I just don't know how you replace them. I think that's the hard part, is how do you replace them? You know, what do you replace them with? Jim's here with some Salt Lake love. It was bigger than the GSX update. Sure was. All right, let's do our flight plan. So, new flight. Wolfie has started up the Phenom, and it has music. Uh-oh. Watch out for the music police, Wolfie. We get the Panda plane for this, right? LAS Vegas, KSLC, Salt Lake City. We're going to be in an MD-11. Senor Tomas, you're just, it's nice, it's fun, but you know what? If you got pushback helper and you don't want to spend the money, it's okay. You don't need to spend the money. It's just fine. It's nice to have. It's fun, but there are other things. Jim's doing Manchester. It was bumpy in the cockpit out of Manchester. Okay, so 0-1 left out of Vegas. And 3-4 right left. I think 3-4 right is what they'd put us on because the cargo is on the east side of the airport there. I'm going to board an extra 15 minutes of VATSIM fuel. Oh, and let's add 10 minutes of taxi fuel because we're going to go a little further. Generate flight. Oh, Jim, you got a flight. You did an IRL flight to Manchester. Was there anybody on the Manchester flight that was cheersing Manchester United? In the digital age, NOTAMs could be expanded to more readable text rather than be so coded and hard to read. They could also be accessed digitally rather than printed, and there could probably do a significant amount of editing. I think that there's probably a lot of those NOTAMs that, okay, the pilot's reading them, but are sort of like, do I have to read them, 20 times a day? I'm just, it seemed, and if you don't know about a NOTAM list, I'm about ready to go and get the flight plan over here. The NOTAMs for these two airports and stuff like that are in this flight plan. And I think they draw from real world. So in chat, if you do ! Flight plan, you can see and read all those freaking NOTAMs. Okay, it's an MD-11. And we are doing KLAS, KSLZ. And I'll update the title. And title's up there too. Is it early for football fans? All right, let's go ahead and pre-file. Oh, I don't know. I think that super fan from Day After Tomorrow probably was all about Manchester United every day. Rat Pack departure to the Queen arrival. We know that one. That looks good. And file. We are filed on our way. That looks good. VATSIM radar. FedEx is over on the far eastern side, far northeastern side of the airport. So that looks good. We're just waiting on the sim now. And hope that ATC doesn't decide to call it a day out of LA and Denver. If you're still flying along, make sure you got some beverages and stuff. And you're all ready for the flight. Cheers. Spy tea. Okay, throttles are in Boeing mode, speed brakes are down, flaps are up, parking brake is off, landing gear lever is down. You called it the reindeer's arrival? Yeah, I don't think I ever called it reindeers. I think I'll call it, I never had problems with that one. But Senor Tomas, there's a lot of that. There is a lot of, mispronouncing and misreading the name. Krebby has arrived in Copenhagen. It absolutely is. Krebby, I really feel like it's a great event, and it's one that is consistent. It's always there, and a big part of leveling up in Flight Simulator, a big part of that is practice, and that's a great place to practice with really good ATC. Okay. Jim's going to do the 777F, a very good one. Mount Man, I just updated it. So we'll give it a try. And here we go. Do I have a setup? So I only have some Airbus stuff, Matt, and then there's also one really nice autopilot that I've got from Boeing. And that was a really, really nice gift from TripTaker. But it's all Airbus stuff, and I don't use it for all the other airplanes. There's our Panda plane. Let's go to Vegas. And we have to wait for things to load in. This airplane, it's good to have your flight plan in PDF form on the other monitor. So Rat Pack out to the Queen arrival, and that's going to be at flight level 330. That looks good too. So we'll keep that over there. It does have charts in it. The charts app is not really great. Not really great, but it works. Okay. Here's Vegas. And we'll use nobody's there. There's the FedEx ramp. And let's go. And this is the perfect place to go and get lost. Waypoints, SID star names can be really hard. Tim Dog says sometimes they make more sense with local knowledge. Absolutely. They pronounce things different than your brain can decipher. And it gets even more creative if you're flying in a different part of the world, right? If you're flying in another part of the world, stuff like that, oh, it can get even more entertaining. And yeah, phonetic spelling. That's why, especially when I get a direct to, I always try and get my direct to list up in the McDo or the flight management computer, and that's a great way to be able to find a waypoint that you might not have understood the controller give you. There is a very big MD-11. Senor Tomas says there's a waypoint around there, around your company, that's named around your home, where your home airport that's named after your company. See, that's a little bit of local color that most of the time we never pick up on. Jim really wants a Domino's pizza right now. You know what, Jim? There's nothing wrong with every now and then having a snack that you really would like to try, Absolutely nothing wrong whatsoever. You could do that. There's the Dublin 2. It makes more sense when you know that it flies over the suburb of Dublin, Ohio. I know, Pratt PT, we never fly airplanes with cute little teddy bears on the side, do we? We never fly airplanes with big teddy bears on the side. And I can't use the Katie Pilot app yet. I have to go and reconfigure audio inputs and outputs, so that'll take some time. So put on hearing protection. FDX 441 MD11 and engage. And we don't want to forget Elevate X. And I actually really like to have the MD-11 with the teddy bear on the side because, hey, it's a little something that makes you smile a bit. And we need all the things that make us smile all the time. Well, Tim Dog, Lord of the Rings and Star Wars, right? Going into Atlanta. And there is our FedEx MD-11, Vegas to Salt Lake City. Airplanes there. Let's get GSX. That's brand new. We just got that updated. Let's see what's new. So GSX. Whoa, look at all of this. Hey, you were right. Look at all that. Russ is the first one that I think mentioned about GSX today. Holy cats, this is pretty amazing. Activate services. This is pretty cool. Uh-oh, we have a hotfix ready. Click here to apply. Let's try clicking here and applying. Applying hotfix, please wait. We now get billed for ramp services. We get billed for ramp services? Oh no. But I was saving up for pizza tonight. I just got a PDC. Just got a PDC. It's more of a lukewarm fix. Uh-oh, says hotfix is ready. Do we have another one? Maybe we need to do another one. There it goes again, restarting. This is pretty cool. This is a nice update. And there it is. Okay, so let's see. What do we got here? We could operate the stairs. That's right, we'll just throw beer cans at them. Operate stairs. Alliance, Frontier, United Express. Oh, just gonna do it for us. So, Senor Tomas says it wasn't really a hot fix, it was a lukewarm fix. Get our stairs over here. We are cleared. Rat Pack departure. 330. Squawk remarks. Advise spot number and ATIS for taxi. So push-in starts on us. They call these the Harry Potter stairs. Mountman says this is a massive 300E. Did I say the wrong airplane? I said MD-11 in the charts. Did I screw something up with that? Let's get in the airplane and see how it works. All right, let's do flight plan. And it should be in pounds. Services, cargo main, passenger 1L. Okay, I didn't mess that up. Okay. And there goes the door. And that looks pretty good. All right, let's come over here. Services are great. Dispatch is there. Let's turn on the airplane. So let's hit the battery button. How to turn on an MD-11. Oh, first things first. Let's go ahead. Throttles. There's engine 1 and 3 and engine 2. That looks good. Speed brakes. Work. Yoke. Looks good. And rudder pedals. Okay, that works great. Now we can come up here and the battery button. Battery. There's the battery. External power.
Autopilot.
And Betty yells autopilot. And let's do nav lights. No smoking. Emergency exit lights. Backlight the upper panel. Backlight the lower panel. And that looks good. Down here, we can do, it says independent operation, so we're still waiting for it to start up here. All right, now we got FMC1. Let's see, do I have a better view? No. So we'll move this around a little. Okay, FMC1. Navigation data is good to 17 April, March to April. Navigation data is good. Flight plan init. Now we can come over here and we can do flight plan to FMC and payloads to fuel. I'm going to do payload and fuel, but I'm going to try and do the rest of it by myself. So I'm going to try and do the rest of this without downloading it. I'm trying to get away from that a little bit because I get a little bit too dependent on those sorts of things. So, according to the flight plan, our from to is KLAS, Vegas, KLAS, and we're going to KSLC, Salt Lake City. Check database cycle. Uh-oh, did I not read that correct? Is my database still off? Maybe it is. Our alternate today is KPIH. We are flying as FDX, Flight 441. And then we need to come up and do nav 1, 2, and 3 and the fire check. Thalo is here. You're on a diet, no pizza. I think that even if you're on a diet, you can order something really small every now and then. That's probably not so bad to do. Okay, fire check's good. Always get fired up about a fire check. I should set up a view here for this. Okay, so our cruise level was 330. Our cost index is 63. Looks great, and initialize the IRS. Otherwise, we sit here and rate. Page 2. Page 2 says zero fuel weight should be 400,200 pounds. On the payload page, it says 400.2. So that was good. 400.2. Zero fuel weight. Block fuel should be 44,700 pounds. I have 44.8 in the airplane. 44.8 is block fuel. Cool. Over here, it says that our center of gravity with fuel aboard, so takeoff fuel, is 23.0. 23.0 is takeoff. I don't know where to get a zero fuel weight center of gravity. So we'll just click it and it will automatically pop that in there. All right, let's do our fuel budget. So taxi is 2.5. I added a little bit of taxi fuel. Let's see, route reserve, 4.8. Alternate is 10.4. I don't think you do that with this airplane. Not allowed. And final for 30 minutes is 6.68. Cool. Block fuel again is 44.8. And that goes in the refueling quantity page. Exponent, you've seen an uptick in the number of utilities released at flightsim.to. Is AI helping creators? Boy, I don't know if I'm really all that excited about an AI created something. I'm not against AI, it's just there's, you know, if they're going to use AI, they're probably going to not do as much quality control. I think there's proper uses for a lot of this, yes. Okay, let's go ahead and do flight plan. Vegas, Sid, we are expecting runway 1 left. It's going to be the Rat Pack. Rat Pack 3. And we exit at Fornick something, FRNCK. And insert. Technology is absolutely amazing and I love it. But it's how when the wrong people get in charge of technology that they abuse it that scares me. ILS, we're expecting 3-4 right. And we're coming in on the Queen arrival. Queen 5. We're coming in via MLF. And my guess is it's the Fairfield VOR, but I don't know, so let's just check. Okay, KSLC. You can only look at one chart at a time and they won't let you save charts, which is too bad. That's the problem with this one. Okay, on the Queen arrival, we're going to come in via MLF, Milford, and it puts us out here at Queen. And for the arrival, we're expecting 3-4 right. So after Queen, I don't think we want Fairfield. Yeah, Queen's over there. We don't want the Fairfield. So we're not going to do FFU or Plague. So we're going to FFU on the FFU. Okay, that looks pretty good. And flight plan is great. Let's do hydraulics. And hydraulics is up. And we're going to do the hydraulic pressure test. While the hydraulic pressure test is on, we're going to close the big door. There goes the big door. And I think we're all loaded in. Although it doesn't look like it. Yeah, the cargo containers are in there. Looks like somebody's got a FedEx 737 over there. Let's also close the passenger door. And by now, if we come over here, you can see that the hydraulics are probably starting to fill and pressurize. I said by now, there it goes finally. So there's the right hydraulic system. And those are all nicely set up. We did get a squawk code 2012. We are at LA Center 126525. 126525. There we go. 126525. And we'll see if we hear anybody on the radio. Russ is in the FedEx 737. So Russ is that was Russ over in the cargo 737.
United 1690 at J-Word, cleared on as Zulu, runway 20 right approach.
All right, GSX. Prepare for pushback and departure. So it should get rid of our stairs for us.
Jet 508 LA Center, welcome, runway 1 left, taxi via. Sorry, not 1 left, runway is 8.
We're waiting for services, so they're coming.
Runway 8 left, taxi via hotel.
8 left via hotel, definitely in the day, Jet 508.
Okay, everything looks good to go here. The altimeter here in Vegas is 2997.
That's 250, GHS 1050.
2997. Okay, let's check our departure while we're waiting for the truck. KLAS, Vegas. Oh, I'm sure that you get a different for the different versions of the airframe. It's simple. It's a 6-pack of coffee. And thank you for setting me up for that. Okay, we're doing the Rat Pack departure. Rat Pack departure. There's an initial climb clearance. $190, flight level 190. Okay, we're good to go there. And we need to do our performance. Okay, our departure today is going to be runway 1 left. It's at Bravo, Bravo. I don't think we need to do a bunch of stuff there. There's that, 2997. There's our weight, and calculate. All right, so over on takeoff and approach, we're going to do flaps 11 and 59-degree flex. Flaps 11 and 59 degrees. Flaps 11 over here. Flaps 11. Okay, that looks really good. Let's see. The slope is down 1%. So minus 1.0.
Simply 178,
minus 1.0.
8 left Alpha, cleared, takeoff.
And the headwind is plus 6 knots. Plus 6 down the runway. Our outside air temperature here in Vegas is a nice cool 21 degrees Celsius. Don't forget the C. And speeds for takeoff are going to be 131, 152. 131. 152. And 164. All are good. Okay, have we heard from GSX at all? We've requested our pushback, but let's go and get rid of the stairs. Are no longer available. It's not doing anything. It sure is taking a long time for departure clearance requested, waiting for other services to... I don't think it's working. I probably did something wrong. It's a brand new update, Dutch pilot. First flight for Matt today. Is that Bakersfield for your departure? Okay, that was pretty cool. Restarting GSX.
Subscriber confirmed.
Hey, Star Lugo's back with really nice resub. Been here for almost 70 months. Star Lugo, wow, time is certainly flying, isn't it? A little bit scary. Star Lugo, thank you for the support. Thank you for coming in today. And hope your Monday's off to a good start. Thank you for being here. Good to see you. Let's see, we can start up the APU.
JetBlue 178, radar contact, ground speed passing. That's 3.5, JetBlue 178.
I don't see any ground stuff coming out, do you?
178, thank you. Climb maintain flight level 370. Up 370, JetBlue 178.
I probably did something wrong. I'm going to reset it and turn it off, and we'll push back with Pushback Helper. We'll do that. Star Lugo, thank you for a near 69-month resub. So I probably messed this up. I don't think we want to wait for 20 minutes for our pushback truck to arrive. Probably coming from the other side of the airport.
AirCal 3 Tango Whiskey, stand to be the rookie one arrival, detail line up.
I'm going to use Pushback Helper.
I will suspend the rookie one at 29er 89er AirCal 3 Tango Whiskey.
Connect the tug. Cabin signs on. Engine ignition on. APU bleed on. Ground power off. Emergency power armed. Beacon on. Squawk is going to go on. Squawking mode Charlie. I think it's about time to go. Parking brakes on.
Walker 5894
Services. Ground power disconnect. Wheel chocks gone. We're clear on that page. Charts. Taxi. Airport for Vegas. Okay, we're good to go there. I think it's time to go. All right. I don't think there's anybody behind us, right? Nope, we can go. Parking brakes off. Parking brakes are off, and out we go. Hunter Girl, welcome, welcome. Hope you had a great weekend. We are in sunny Vegas right now. We are, of course, staying out of trouble. Nobody's yelling at us yet. I hope you had a good week this week. And all is well, as always, at Firehouse. Hope it's a good day. If you need a really good fire truck emote, Hunter Girl has a really cool double fire truck emote.
Good day, American G21, metal
American 321 Alexander, welcome on board. Set B at the Chow for arrival, runway 1 right and transition, base altimeter 2997.
Standing by the Chow for arrival 1 right, altimeter 2997.
Oscar 6 LA Center, thanks for Oscar, runway 25 right, taxi to Bravo.
And parking brakes going on. Release the tug. And that's good. Starting engine number 3. Engine number 3 starts. That looks good. 17% like the pilots from Lufthansa Cargo. Hey, Squeeps. Oh, Squeeps is back. Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. And a super duper happy Monday to you. Fuel. I need to get started up quick. That's Russ over in the other FedEx. So don't want to have other airplanes waiting for me. Good start on engine number 1. That looks good. Go to engines. Starting, no, engine 3. We start 3 first, then 1. Bear chair Squeeps, thank you for coming in today. This is all looking pretty good. 17% on N2. Look over to the engine side, check your fuel. Your oil pressure on that side. 14, 15, 16, 17, and fuel. And there goes another engine. Traffic. Waypoint. No, traffic, data, airport. Good start on that. Starting engine number 2, the one up in the tail. Light goes on. Engine 2 starts. Himmel just hit follow.
Welcome aboard,
Hi, Himmel.
Agent. Stay sharp.
17% on N2. Thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17, and fuel. And I'm turning up the levels here on the CRTs because they get a little bit dim, especially during the daylight, so you want to brighten them up a bit. And all of that looks really good. Trim for takeoff. Stabilizer trim is 5.7. Trim is set. Oil pressure and quantity stays steady. Engines are good. We got 3 good engines starting. Coming up now, APU bleed can go off. APU bleed is off. We need to do flaps. And we need to do auto brakes, speed brakes. Let's do taxi light. And let's get out. I'm going to go. Ramp is uncontrolled. So what we'll do is we'll taxi up and get out of Russ's way.
At 1690, wind 21, correction 1907, runway 20, right, clear to land.
Information Oscar is current at Vegas. LA Center, hi there. FedEx 441 is an MD-11 coming out of East Cargo in Vegas with information Oscar. Holding short right now, it looks like Echo requesting taxi.
FedEx 441 Heavy LA Center, runway 8 left off, 8.
That's going to be runway 8 left, and that is taxi. I'm sorry, I didn't get the rest of that. Sorry for FedEx 441.
FedEx 441, runway 8 left, and we'll be going Alpha 8 to the
FedEx 441, we are departing off of runway 8 left, and I've got my level on you turned down a little bit. Could I get one last time? Sorry.
FedEx 441 Heavy, no worries, runway 8 left and holding point Alpha 8 via Bravo.
finally heard it. Amazing things, these volume dials. We're going to runway 8 left and Alpha 8 via Bravo for FedEx 441. All right, that's a completely different runway than we thought. I thought it was one right. Yeah.
Walker 58.
Okay, so 8 left. Alpha 8. Bravo is the outer. Okay, so let's go ahead and taxi. It went up at the wrong moment, didn't it, MG King? Cloud Side. I don't know if I said that right. Welcome aboard. You're on Twitch, so if you look below the window that you're looking at on Twitch, there's a panel down there that's got all of the latest specs.
Alaska 6, climbing tape level 330.
Up to 330, thank you.
FedEx 441 heavy giveaway to United 320 Neo coming out of the Charlie 4L.
FedEx 441, we will give way to the United A320 Neo. Good, because we need to put in the departure. Our runway changed. It's going to be runway 8 left. So performance, it's now going to be 8 left.
Walker 5894, thank you. Runway 24 left.
Information,
right.
takeoff weight, and calculate. There's the new numbers, flight plan, runway, SID. It's now 8 left. 8 left via Rat Pack.
Southwest 670, runway 15, taxi via Alpha.
And that looks good, and insert. And there is a 737 United coming out up here. I think I see them up there, so we have to give way to them. Okay, let's do new takeoff numbers.
Walker 5894, RNAV to Delray, runway 24 left, clear for takeoff. 24 left, clear for takeoff.
Okay.
And just verify
Flaps
RNAV
10 and 59 degrees. So now it's going to be flaps 10. There's the 737 MAX, so we're not going to run over the little Boeing up ahead of us. Let's see, it's going to be slope minus 0.8 minus 1. Minus 0.8 slash minus 1. The temperature is still the same. The speeds are 131, 153, 165, 153, 165.
Welcome to John Wayne.
Okay, all of that looks really good. There's the 737 MAX, and that looks good. We did have an initial climb clearance, initial climb altitude, remember, and I didn't write it down, so... And that's the Rat Pack. It's almost next to impossible to see this. Flight level 190. Flight level 190. Okay, we're set to do that. Heading off the runway. We got to get that in there too. Boy, did it get busy. There's those cool fire trucks. Airports. I don't think I've ever done this departure.
At Clever, cleared our next runway 20 right.
8 left.
Alright, at Clever.
079 is our heading on departure. 079. 079. Oh, there's that 737. They're going a little bit slower. We better not run them over. Then we'd have to have a special phone number to call them. We don't want to have to do that, do we? Okay, let's do nav. Profile and auto flight is now armed. I much prefer using Navigraph charts.
Unfortunately, I'm going to have to go offline. I've not been able to find any replacements.
The EFB is not
great.
great.
You can monitor advisory frequency or the CTAP frequency if you're nearby an airport. Hope you all have a very good rest of your days and good rest of your flights. Yeah.
Appreciate the good work, too.
Okay. CTAF.
Yeah.
KLAS. Vegas CTAF is 119.9. 119.9 is CTAF. And then we'll go 122.8 in just a sec. Okay, we're good to go there. It looks like everybody went offline. So 122.8 is next. 122.8. Hi, Brenton. Welcome aboard. And there we go. But yeah, you're absolutely right. It's really hard to read these charts. I'm trying to use EFB stuff as opposed to the application, though, a lot more. But other than that, you're absolutely right. It's not your imagination. They kind of suck. Trundlewolf, did I say your name right? Welcome in. Thank you for coming by today. Very big wing out there. The plane looks glitchy. Actually, okay, so the airplane itself is actually really good. Glitchy. The airplane itself is actually a really good airplane. It's the big old MD-11, and it really is a nice airplane. It's a lot more mechanical as opposed to, thanks Russ for the CTAF. It's a lot more mechanical because it's an older airplane, and this was actually the big upgrade that MD McDonnell Douglas did from the DC-10 to do a two-person cockpit and have a lot of the flight engineer duties automated. So this upper panel is really automated. There's a lot in there. And you can see there was the flight engineer seat they left in there, but they got rid of the flight engineer on this one. So all of that is done. That being said, yeah, the electronic flight bag's not as good as some of the other electronic flight bags, and especially being able to do the charts. And the charts are not that great. So you're right, that part is definitely glitchy. On the other hand, this airplane has improved so much. It really has become a fun airplane. And just a really, really big old cargo jet. You have them out at your airport. Well, wait a minute. No, Lufthansa Cargo retired these a long time ago. But you used to have these all over Frankfurt Airport flying as Lufthansa Cargo. Some of the old Lufthansa Cargos made it over to FedEx. So there's a few of them, I think, that are still flying that were originally Lufthansa Cargo but are now flying FedEx. Okay, and we were supposed to go to Alpha 8. Alpha 8. Okay, Alpha 8.
Alpha 8 will be making a west departure. Correction, east departure.
That's right. Eclipse says so. So UPS also got some of the Lufthansa Cargo airplanes. I think that most of those probably have gotten taken out to the desert now. But FedEx has brought these airplanes back, and they're going to be flying them for, I believe, 5 to 10 more years now. So 5 to 10 more years. There's Alpha 8 right there. So there's our takeoff runway. Let's get the SID. Rat Pack over there. No MD-11s for US have been flown out yet. Oh, really? Okay. Not the most fuel efficient of planes. No. See, you can go and you can cram more cargo in a 777, fly it further, and you've only got 2 big thirsty jet engines to fill with fuel, as opposed to, 3 even more thirsty jet engines that you've got to fill with this airplane. So you're absolutely right. I mean, economics are a big deal. Vegas traffic, FedEx 441's big old MD-11, taxiing onto runway 08 left, and we will hold short for just a bit. Vegas. Let's get ready to rumble. And EAD checklist box is green, so we're good to go there. Well, Eclipse, the ones that are on the ramp, so UPS is retiring. FedEx is going to bring them back for 5 to 10 more years. Lufthansa Cargo retired them about 5, 6, 7 years ago or so. And pointed down the runway, landing lights going on. Really? Are we doing this big? Yeah, we're doing a big old loop-de-loop, it looks like. So we do a big loop-de and out we go. This is a weird departure. Holy moly, look at that. Okay, let's give it a shot. Let's just check that one airplane. Do we have them on TCAS on this one yet? Maybe I haven't turned on my TCAS. Terra is up. TA is on only, so I can't see them and see if they're 10 miles downrange here. I think we're good. Shall we go? Throttles up about halfway. Throttles are looking good. Engines are stable.
Yeah, Las Vegas traffic, FedEx 209 lining up runway left for
Thrust is set. 80 knots. There's that Southwest that just announced. Russ is on the runway right now. V1, hands off the throttles. We're flying. And rotate. And positive climb, gear going up. And a very, very messy gear well. Out of flight. Hey Throx, welcome aboard. You do a lap around Wayne Newton, Shenandoah Ranch. Really, that's what we're doing? Because it looks like we're doing a loop around here. Vegas traffic. FedEx 441 is clear of runway 08 left. And we're doing the Rat Pack departure, so big loop-de-loop. And out towards the northeast. Vegas. Eclipse said they're only UPS. That's because Eclipse, yeah, I've always really enjoyed these airplanes too. They're really cool. And flaps up. Flaps are going up. Slats retract. Big, long slats out there on the wings. Oh, somebody told me I forgot to go and do my backup artificial horizon. Whoopsie. Thank you. No jobs, no boat. That's a great line. I'm sorry I missed what you said earlier. And flight management computer on this side. And progress over on that side. That looks really good. Pitch nav profile is set. We're all looking pretty good on the flight out. I'm going to go ahead. We said 33,000 feet. ATC's offline. So we're going to just go to flight level 330. And we should probably go to 122.8. 122.8. After takeoff items, there is auto brakes, speed brakes, And our really big MD-11 is heading on out. And here's our turn. And so Russ said we're going around Wayne Newton's ranch down here. Looks like lots of rattlesnakes down there. Got to be above 8,000 feet. We're already above 12,000 feet. So we should do landing lights off, taxi light off, and retracted. And there's probably nobody back there today, so seatbelts to auto. And everything else is good up there. Coming over the Kingpin waypoint, that's got to be a pretty good one here in Vegas. Well, there could be kind of a ranchy thing down there. And down on there, so next is Kingpin, and then we loop back out to Jennifer. I guess they have us do this loop-de-loop to keep us away from the north departures over here. That's probably what it is. And there's Kingpin there. Oh my gosh, we've already kicked the speedway up too. Not surprised, this airplane climbs a lot. Okay, reset the dial a flap to 15 for landing. Cause that, we forget that. Okay, flaps are up. Speed brakes are disarmed. Auto brakes are disarmed. Landing gear is up. And after takeoff items are done. And one of the cool things is you're kind of chilling out on the flight. And I think all the ATC that we were thinking about having has pretty much dried up. So it's just us on this flight. And some jazzy music. We may go over part of the lake. It's all one way right now. Probably. It's also Monday. People have got the week to get going with. Oh my gosh, Russ. I guess they heard there were some spies lurking in the area and decided, oh, we better get out of here. Yeppers, looks like it got insanely quiet here. Okay, the view over the airport. So we need to look out the left side window. Uh-oh. So we'll look out the left side when we finish the turn, Captain Chris. Yeah, as soon as we roll out, we should get a good view of the airport. And probably part of the strip, and we'll see Sphere Vegas. It's middle of the day, so Sphere Vegas is probably not showing anything. I guess I've heard that Sphere Vegas has not been that successful of a business venture, but I gotta tell you, that big, Sphere thing is really kind of cool. There's the airport down there, so we're gonna miss that. And Sphere Vegas is right at the end of the runways there, so you kind of see them when you're taking off to the north. And I believe that near Sphere Vegas over here, there's a business building, and that is the headquarters of PMDG. And then out to Jennifer. It does. It looks really small from this high. Well, we've actually gotten pretty good. I mean, we're at 22,000 feet right now. So, you know, we're at 22,000 feet already. So there's the downtown area. There's Vegas back over there. So we're already, I mean, this thing, you know, powerful airplane, we really did climb quickly in it. And we'll come out over the lake, which they're having, you know, the water level's kind of low in the lake right now. All the western lakes, pretty low. And 25,000 feet. Everything's good there. Out over the desert, if it was nighttime, we'd have to watch out for flying saucers because everybody knows the flying saucers love to fly around the Vegas desert, right? And that looks good. Okay, coming up on Rat Pack. Rat Pack is going to be this. We got 2 more waypoints, and out we go. So, KSLC, Salt Lake City. We need to have that one ready. And we're coming in, and it's going to be the Queen's arrival. FNC's Clan 2025. Welcome in. Thanks for coming by today. All right, over here, we're going to go with progress on this side. And we'll just put the basic flight plan on that side now. There is 1 discontinuity coming in. We could probably clear that out right now. Yeah, we don't need that one. Let's get rid of that. Okay, that looks good, and back to progress. Salt Lake is 303 miles to the north of us, to the north and east of us. We'll be landing at about 2202 Zulu, if you're wondering how much longer we'll be flying today. So it's about 40 to 50 minutes for our flight here. Another nice thing about this airplane, though, is, you know, we're already, you know, speeding up pretty good right now. We should be cruising at about Mach 0.8 something. So they definitely flew, you know, flew pretty high and pretty fast, which was nice. Always nice to have the flyby back. Looks like Reno has tower and ATIS, but boy, did it get quiet quick. Let's see, earlier in the live stream, there are some live streamers that have gotten some access, early access to finally a new airport for Atlanta. So Atlanta is going to have some new scenery, which will be nice. Looks like we've got some ATC here in Florida. And Canada is unusually active right now. Honolulu has got a little bit of ATC too. Betty remains aboard and has not abandoned ship yet. Yep, always good to be back in an MD-11. Ironically, all of the voice talent that they used for the voices for McDonnell Douglas, I don't think any of them were named Betty. And there were probably about 5 Bettys over the years that recorded these, and I think in a lot of them they're like tapes. So it's a tape of the name of them saying that. But yeah, none of them I don't think were named Betty. So about 8.2 for our flight out today at 32,000 feet, 279 miles. I don't think that you can get ATIS or ACARS data in this, but you can get it down here. This is kind of neat. So go to ACARS and weather, and we want a METAR for Salt Lake, KSLC. Pop that in and send the request. And the message comes back, and look at that. There is the weather for the METAR for Salt Lake. I don't think it'll go and get an ATIS if there was VATSIM ATIS, but, and if you haven't seen this, so the top line here, Salt Lake City, 1820 Zulu, that's about, no, actually 18 is the date. Then the next 4 is the time. So 2054 Zulu is when this weather data came out. The wind is 340 at 9 knots. It's 10 SM. Not that kind of SM. It's 10 miles, statute miles visibility. Few clouds at 3,500. Scattered clouds at 5,000. Broken at 7,000. 11 degrees Celsius. The dew point is -2.
Joey,
and the altimeter.
Have you ever been in a Turkish prison?
I don't know where that one came in. Altimeter is 3003. I believe Black McDuff, that comes through Hoppy. You're absolutely right. That comes through Hoppy ACARS is where that is. Oh, I'll bet that was Polyot. Hi, Polyot. Welcome, welcome. Got the MD-11 up. Last little flight here. We are doing Vegas to Salt Lake. Throx, if you put it over in Discord, I can get it there. Cole Carey is back. Can you check out the Bahamas Air livery for the 737-700? I assume that's probably somewhere online. There's one over at FlightSim.to. Is this the one that you're talking about? Or if you're looking to find it, there's the link for a Bahamas Air 737 at FlightSim.to. My guess is that this is for the PMDG. And it's got a pretty cool logo on the tail for that airplane. You can disable the cache sound in GSX in settings if you're looking for it. You disabled it. It was kind of annoying. I wasn't able to get it going. I was trying to do a pushback and nothing happened. So I didn't get that. Okay. Everything's good to go there. We're set for an arrival. I think ATC's gone away. So for charts, we're going to come in and land on the Queen arrival. So our initial descent our final descent's 11,000 feet, and we're expecting 3-4 right. So via Queens, we can get that. And this thing is, you know, Thunder Girl was saying, a little bit glitchy. This thing does glitch around a little bit, and that's a little annoying. Hey, John, welcome back in. Thank you for coming in. The Rocket says posture check. Yeah, I'm kind of scrunched down. Part of the reason is reading this is a little annoying. So there's Queens at 11,000 feet, which takes us to Plague, and then Plague takes us into the runway there. And that's actually kind of convenient for the arrival because at Salt Lake, we parking is down is all the way at the end of this runway, so we don't need big auto brakes. So there's 3-4 left, and then we have parking gates. There's a 16 left de-icing detail down here, but so that isn't really North Cargo. And if you're flying with me FedEx, you're going to be on the north end of the building. Throck says the woman who did the MD-11 and other voices named, yeah, it's not Betty, it's Patricia Hoyt. I remember that now. Thanks, Throx. Yes. Let's see. Queens. Wolfie has an arrival. No, but I would imagine that if Elizabeth ever came into Salt Lake, she would want to be on the Queen's arrival. Throx said she also did the B-717 as well, the Boeing 717. There is a story that I saw over on one of the social medias and stuff that said that whenever Queen Elizabeth was at a party and the song called Dancing Queen popped up, she would dance a little bit, says, well, hey, I'm a queen, so I should be dancing. Had just a wicked, wonderful sense of humor. Okay, so all of this looks good. Yep, also says flaps too. Yep, it also said flaps like that. What just happened? Agent Balbon? I hope I said your name right. Thank you for becoming a subscriber over on YouTube. I appreciate you helping me over there, as I'm relatively new on YouTube and still growing quite a bit. But really enjoy being on that one as well. You can enter fixes, but I don't know if the fixes work the same way as they do in a Boeing and an Airbus, so you can draw range rings and stuff around your runway like we do over on that one. So I don't really do anything with that one. $212 miles to go. So in about 100 miles, we start preparing for a descent, which we've already been doing just a little bit of. We have nice looking over at VATSIM events to start off the Spy Week, which is usually Thursday. There's some nice events tomorrow too. There's Berlin Tuesdays, Tuesday nights in New York, and Northern Lights Tuesday. ATC Swede has become a channel member over on YouTube. ATC Swede, thank you for being a channel member on YouTube. That's if you're a channel member on YouTube, one of the cool things is each day that we fly, unless something really massively blows up here at Spy HQ, there is a channel members video that I produce that you could also see over on Patreon. But both of those are over there. It's anywhere from 6 to 10 minutes, so it's not very long, but it's a rundown on our first flight and a little bit of weather geeking. So that's a channel member for you over there, ATC Swede, and anybody else that wants to join as a member there. But thank you for being a part of that too. And I use the Navigraph Charts app, which is a really cool application for, you know, nerding out about aviation weather, which is really quite nice. So you can go ahead and you can load in a flight plan, but then once you hit the weather tab, you've got all sorts of really interesting stuff. So you can see the big dome of high pressure that we have here off the Oregon coast, but we've also got a little area of low pressure that's basically, there's Albuquerque, there's Aspen, so it's starting to move out of the Denver area heading over to Kansas City. And then you can also do something that from a weather standpoint is actually kind of cool to do. You can turn off the mean sea level pressure, then turn it back on, and then that will underlay the highs and lows with the radar, and you can get a good idea of how it is that the highs and lows are driving precip. And that's again an interesting thing for weather geeks to be able to go and have a look at, and that's really neat. You can also see that, oh my gosh, so it's been pretty soggy in Ireland. It's slowly clearing up in Ireland, but looks like from Manchester and southern Scotland all the way down to London, it is about to get very, very soggy. And yeah, Hunter Girl, I think you're right. Those are the thunderstorms. So if we look over here, so there's Ireland, there's Dublin right there. My guess is that those are very heavy rain and thunderstorms. So I think you're absolutely right about that. Heavy weather getting ready to come into the UK. So if the car's outside, roll up the windows maybe. Let's see, anything around Frankfurt for Hunter Girl here? Not really, just a couple of spotty showers, but those are, it looks like it's drying up, high pressure. If you've got tomorrow off, it looks like tomorrow's going to be a really nice day in Germany and parts of France. So that looks really nice. That's Frankfurt right in the middle. So a couple of spotty showers east of town, but I bet they're going to dry up pretty quick. Elsewhere, it looks like Iceland's pretty clear. Greenland is fairly clear. Big line of thunderstorms here south of Chicago moving into, looks like Detroit. Cincinnati's going to probably see some thunderstorms. Probably not a good day for any of the for any of the flying turkeys around Cincinnati to be flying with those out there. But that's a pretty good line. So yeah, your grandfather who lives in Ireland, yeah, your grandfather probably got some pretty heavy rainfall earlier, but it's clearing out of there right now. But you're talking about energy. Was it strong enough to cause like a power outage or something like that? Captain Chris says it's raining, then sunny, then rainy again. So it's been on and off, Captain Chris, at Frankfurt Airport for you. It looks like there might be a little bit of rain. So Tim Dog says there's rain coming to Tim Dog Land too. You're talking about this area here. Some of it looks like it's going to be a little bit strong too. So my guess is that's a little bit of a front coming down from low pressure up to the north. So that's going to be driving those. You had that situation several times, and it can be, so it's strong enough for a blackout, so a power blackout. Wouldn't be surprised. Along with weather like this, so you start to see, you know, the kinds of really, really bright returns on the radar here. That's not just heavy rain and thunderstorms, but also probably a pretty gusty winds. And Tim Dog is near KPKB. So what we can do here is, I've got a search bar, I think. Nope, that's not it. For you. Oh, it's right here up at the top. Sorry, KPKB. The Mid-Ohio Valley Airport. So there's where Tim Dog is. And so you're probably going to get that late tonight, early tomorrow morning, by the time it gets into your neighborhood, depending upon how fast this thing's moving. One of the cool things that we can get out of this, though, is you can also go and you can turn off a layer. So what we'll do is we're going to turn off the mean sea level pressure. And now what we've just got, I'm going to zoom it out just a touch here. There we go. So now what we could do is we can go and hit the now button, and that's the current time. And now what we can do is I can hit the play button, and it's going to go back and get about 3-4 hours worth of history, and you can kind of judge and see how fast it's moving and how it's developing. And so then after it loads in each of those, you can see. So I don't know, Tim Dog, this thing looks like it's mostly tracking north up to the Great Lakes and Detroit. So there's Cleveland right here. There's Detroit Metro right over there, DTW. So Detroit is catching it right now. It's just right over Detroit in that area. There's CVG, SDF, Louisville, Kentucky. So I think it might probably bypass Louisville as well too. So you can also, like I said, come over here and put these maps into motion. So we can come up here and see how fast it's going to be before this starts to make its way into London. There is Manchester. There is Heathrow. And you can see, so Hunter Girl's granddad was here in Dublin, so it's finally, but there was some pretty heavy stuff here in the Dublin area too. Why it is that there were power outages probably. Because these can cause some real troubles for power lines and lightning strikes too. Looks like Copenhagen is staying fairly nice, and our departure out of Oslo earlier today was really quite nice too. But along the coastline, Bergen's probably catching some. So again, you really can. Now I wouldn't really use something like this as a, current weather. So if you live in Tornado Alley, I would look at another application other than this for keeping yourself advised of tornadoes and severe thunderstorms. But this is a really, really cool weather tool. And as you saw when I was hitting the layers button here, there is a lot here. We didn't look at anything else like you could look at jet streams. So if you want to have a look at jet streams, and there's current jet streams, and you can also do multiple levels of altitude here too. So you can see, we're avoiding the jet stream really nice. So again, a really cool tool, especially for simulator pilots, but that's what Navigraph is all about. Well, actually, Pauliot, I wasn't thinking about whether or not I get sued. I was actually just thinking about, people that might be watching and their safety. That's what I was thinking about. Mr. Yak says 60-mile-an-hour winds in DTW. Detroit Metro. So, Mr. Yak, you saw the big storm coming in there? There you go. But yeah, Pauliot, I should have thought about that. Cole Carey says there is a VATSIM event Friday called Sunset Over the Caribbean. It's Friday night ops. Yeah, we usually do Friday night ops. Tim Dog likes to use WeatherWise. The WeatherWise app too. I think that's a good one. And Tim Dog can also see the forecast models too, which is really neat. Yeah, Cole Carey, my guess is we'll probably be doing something with the Caribbean Friday night ops. Too early to tell right now, but yeah, we might do that. And we're looking pretty good here. We have got 119 miles to go to runway 34 right. Ooh, we got a top of descent hockey stick here. Tim Dog, we'll probably start to wrap it up after this one today. A lot of the ATCs calling it a day. We've had a really big weekend of ATC, so we'll look for somebody to raid after that. Mulak is in chat too. Welcome, welcome. So for our descent, we decided it's going to be 11,000 feet. Let's dial that in. There we go. The airplane is smarter than I am, and it'll take care of the descent. Tim Dog says there's also an event at Daytona Beach. Daytona Beach. Are you going to go and dabble in a dab event? Couldn't resist, sorry. And we should, are we in profile mode? Yep, we're in profile mode, so it should be starting our descent any second. Russ reminds us, 119.050. Thank you, that's CTAF for Salt Lake. The event, if you're looking for some VATSIM fun a little bit later, is 2300 Zulu in Daytona Beach. And we've started our descent. JSG Droid, welcome aboard. Good to see you. It's my Friday. Yeah, it's Monday for everybody. I know. It's Monday for everybody, too. Tomorrow I've got cleanup stuff to do. Got to go to the grocery store. Got to vacuum. Keep the place nice and tidy. Hope you're doing well. Yesterday, JSG Droid was talking about making homemade taco soup with avocados. Tim Dog might do Charlotte to Daytona Beach in an American A319 in that VATSIM event. And I need to do a posture check. Yeah, I'm kind of getting, as we kind of get to the end of Monday especially, my posture starts to hurt pretty bad. So let's see, there is a Daytona event here. It's not listed here. All I've got listed for my VATSIM events is Moncton Mondays. So Tim Dog has the latest scoop. Tim Dog says if you also want to do that Daytona Beach flight, you can do a Delta 737 to fly along. Not opposed to repeating last night's meal. Yes, that's right. Keep it simple. Yeah, keeping it simple is really good. Tim Dog said those Delta flights would, Daytona Beach would be going over to Daytona Beach from Atlanta. You were, you know what? The VAT USA calendar stopped working for me. The VAT USA calendar just stopped working, so that's really the only calendar I've been looking at these days. Nice descent. The only thing we would put in here is minimums for the arrival. So 3-4 right. And minimums 4,425 feet. There's 2,000 feet. It's a really small number under the artificial horizon that's changing. $4,425. 4425, right? 4425 and up 4426. We were off by 1. Dialing some of these, now I'm sure it's really easy for the pilots to dial some of these things in, but holy moly, trying to dial these in, you know, as a flight simmer does take some extra work for sure. Okay, let's see, takeoff and approach. We're going to do flaps 35 to land. VAP's going to be 158.
Stall.
That wasn't, there's no way I'm stalling out. That's Polyot testing new sounds. That's a Polyot sound. That's not me. We are not stalling. The airplane is not about ready to fall out of the sky. There is no need to update your life insurance policy or call your legal representative. Seatbelts on. It did make me look. Yeah, well, I saw stall. I thought, oh, God, what did I do now? It did make me look around. $20,000 feet. I'm going to let the airplane continue to do the descent for me. It's doing so well. So I'm going to let it go down to 6,100 feet. There we go, 6,100. And I got that number over here on the descent profile. 6,100 at Chevy or Chevel or something like Chevelle, maybe. Auto brakes minimum. Don't need a lot on this one because we're going to the end of the runway. Hey Mikey, welcome aboard. Probably gonna wrap it up after this. A lot of the ATCs disappeared. It's been a long week. We've had some really great flights this weekend. Tim Dog says there's gonna be ATC between Daytona Beach and Atlanta before too long. There's an event there. As the weekend wraps up and as we get into Monday, especially because we had some cooler temperatures here, my voice starts to get a little bit ragged. So it's working right now, but it's about ready to start to give out here. 10 degrees Celsius and maybe a little bit of rain, maybe a few snowflakes mixed in the rain too. It's 90 degrees where Mikey is in New Jersey right now. Really? 119050 CTAF. Thank you so much, Russ. Uh-oh, forgot to do altimeter. Altimeter is 3003. 3003, altimeter's checked and set. Good, glad we caught that. Wasn't off by too much. Let's see. Dizama says it is 96 degrees Fahrenheit in North Carolina today. Wait a minute, there's no humidity in North Carolina? Ooh, isn't that like a requirement? Humidity, pollen, and like mosquitoes and stuff, that's like a full-time thing there, I thought. Salt Lake traffic, hi there. FedEx 441's big old MD-11 overhead Fairfield VOR, setting up for the ILS runway 34 right, Salt Lake. Little on the fast side though for the arrival. Let's see, Dizama says no, you got a few more weeks before the humidity kicks in. It's 90 in Ohio where Tim Dog is. Humidity's not bad either, but it's already too hot for you. Yeah, a lot of folks, they can deal with the cool temperatures. The hot temperatures are a lot harder though, aren't they? I think we're going too fast. I would like to slow down just a little bit, please. I would like to slow down, so we'll just tear that. Tell the airplane to slow down. Thank you. the Fairfield VOR is kind of far away from Salt Lake, but it's not that far. And on this one, you know, as you're coming in, you run out of space really quick on these approaches. And if your airplane's kind of coming in at warp factor 10 and stuff like that, doesn't help much. Okay, there's SE. Slats extend is green. Slats extend is green. Speed brakes are armed. Auto brakes are set. And there's 11,000 feet at Fairfield. Looks like a cloudy day here for sure. I guess now that we're coming into Salt Lake City, some salty comments would probably be appropriate at this point. Nothing really to worry about up here. Once you get the plane started, I mean, it just does everything. There's camp. We should start another descent here after camp. But we ought to make sure that it's going to do that. Profile to 9,000. Come on, airplane. How about 250? Definitely getting nervous. We could do landing gear if we want. That'll help us stay slow. Gear coming down. We're on the Queen arrival. Queen 7. I'm on the Queen 6. Well, now I'm on the ILS. I thought I've put in the Queen 7, I think. DJ is back in chat. Hi, DJ. You started to fly the 747-800 and the A321, but need practice. Practice really does help. It has just the 6 waypoints. They're different on the 7. It worked pretty good for me on this one. And flaps 15. And our next speed is going, yeah, I know there's a discontinuity. Thank you. And takeoff and approach. 158. Let's call it 160 to land. Betty remains aboard and has not abandoned ship. How about that? DJ, the biggest thing about that I've really kind of come to, you know, when it comes to flight simming and, you know, big jets and stuff like this that we're flying around is practice really does make perfect. And it really does help if you can fly. It sounds ridiculously boring, and it probably absolutely is. But if you can fly regular routes, like every Monday we do vectors to Copenhagen. Friday we do something in and out of Frankfurt. Friday night ops, Saturday night ops, those are always a little bit different. But the kind of repetition of doing this, you know, routes like that is how you get good at your airplane, because you know the route, you've done the arrival and departures and arrival before, so you get better and better at that sort of thing. And at least for me, I'm finding the more that I do those things, the better off I'm doing, especially like like vectors to Copenhagen was just a smooth and by the numbers flight. Everything was great. Absolutely outstanding. Dat Guy Mo, yeah, I think the clouds look good. Now, most of my settings, Dat Guy Mo, in FlightSim 2024 are medium. My clouds are set to high. So I did increase the cloud level of quality. And I always kind of keep the clouds a little bit better. DJ's been using Next Sim Flight to find routes. Lots of really good places to do that for sure. But yeah, the clouds do look good. So does the scenery on the ground. Those mountains over there look really cool. I'm just waiting just a little bit later. Brain power is getting a bit off here, so I don't see the runway. At least mine. I see the other runway. I see the left side just fine. I don't see the right side. I think I slowed down just a little bit too soon. Tim Dog, some of the videos that I've seen about the updates for X-Plane, there's some things that they're making at X-Plane that are looking really, really, really good. And I wouldn't be surprised if the quality is, as you just said, a little bit better than FlightSim 2024. I finally see a runway. Looks like we're a bit crabby here with a 11-knot wind down the runway. Not much of a crosswind though. Landing lights are all set. Gear down 3 green, auto brake, speed brakes, EAD checklist is good. Autopilot's off. Tim Dog, one of the things that Sunjammer uses a lot on X-Plane is something called auto ortho. I would imagine that that's got to be helping with the quality of the scenery on X-Plane too. Salt Lake traffic, FedEx 441 is short finals, landing runway 34 right, Salt Lake.
Salt Lake traffic, United 331, 20 miles for runway 34 right, landing, Salt Lake.
Tim Dog says there's a new map enhancement thing that's better than auto ortho. Auto ortho. Okay. Clearly talking is getting to be a problem today. I should go and start bringing Brew in the cockpit again if words are going to be that messed up. Landing. And I think we actually have to go back a little bit on this one. It's a little weird. Salt Lake traffic, runway 34 right is clear. FedEx 441 taxiing to cargo land. Happy landing, Salt Lake. We actually have to kind of backtrack on this one to get around here. I missed the high speed. I thought I had one more. Yeah, I kind of went, oh, minus 56? Holy moly. A minus 56 for the landing? Okay. Well, that calls for some really obnoxious, unsportsmanlike celebration. Uh-oh. I think I turned wrong here. I think I was supposed to, oh yeah, to get to FedEx. Well, that's, I don't know if that's the taxiway or not. This part, I think this scenery is a little bit messed up here. Because we've also got that line over there. So that's all UPS stuff over there. Yeah, we're in the ramp area now. I think I should have to go to FedEx. I think Tim Dog's right. I went over here. I should be over on this one. I did the wrong track. Well, I backtracked over here. I just should have done a much tighter turn. Okay, engage four-wheel drive mode. Engage four-wheel drive mode. Here we go. Remember when we were earlier, we were in a CRJ and we had to go four-wheeling in the CRJ and the sparks started coming. It was Chicago. We took the CRJ out of Chicago. And of course, you know, the taxiways there are an absolute catastrophe. So on that one, we had to go off-roading on that. And as it turned out, there was sparks coming out of the back of the CRJ. I could have also gone through the de-icing pad. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how they get them into FedEx land. I think it's this way over here, and then that's the de-icing pad. So this is probably the way. I just should have turned a little bit tighter to come in, because FedEx is over on the north side of this. I know that because it's got FedEx signs on the building. Captain Chris had a minus 154 and a very nice flight. So really, in the big old MD-11. Now I didn't stretch it out too much. How bad do we, oh yeah. Yeah, I was going for better on that one. There's the touchdown point there. Minus 56, 1.27 Gs. How about that? I'm probably going to get some really nice opportunities. Loviz, good to see you back. We're going to probably wrap it up after this. Tim Dog's going to do a flight, I think, from Charlotte to Daytona Beach. There's a special Daytona Beach event or something that Tim Dog's planning on doing. My voice is getting a little bit old, well, and my brain power to actually form words that are, you know, like real is coming to an end. Tim Dog says it also says FedEx on Navigraph. The approach into Salt Lake is really cool, especially from the south side of the airport, because then as you're coming in, you have to look out the right side of the window and see the downtown area flying by, but you also see the really cool mountains there, which are really neat too. Which is a fun approach for sure. Still got my number 2 engine up. Let's see how we're doing with that nose gear. Actually, we're not too far off on the front nose gear here. I know, wouldn't it be great if I had the brain power to be able to go to Provo? I think that that's because FedEx had some sort of a deal for something that has now gone to UPS, but the FedEx deal, it went through, and so they had FedEx on the charts because it was like postal or some sort of a big deal. Yeah, I've got some nose wheel views on my sim. I just don't have them set up for all of them. I think that's probably pretty good. And parking brakes on. And we start immediately with engine number 1 and engine number 3. Come down here. And transponder is going to go off. And we need to be sure and do the nose light off too. And then nothing else. Come on over to services. Wheel chocks. Ground power. Let's see. We could come over and do GSX and see if it'll give us some stairs.
To request ground services. You need to stop the engines to request ground services. You need to stop the engines to request ground services.
Okay, I guess I need to stop my engines before we can request ground services. It's really insistent about that, isn't it? Ground power going on. And that looks good. And fuel. Now let's see if it's done yelling at me about ground services. And let's see if we can get some stairs. FedEx. So here comes our stairs. Open up. Let's see, we could request deboarding. Request deboarding. And all that looks good. Loviz, apparently this just happened today. Apparently this just happened today. So there is a brand new interface. Didn't work so well for me going out of Vegas, but everything else worked really good coming in. So yeah, that's definitely updated. And Mountain said, yeah, UPS now has the postal contract, and that's why you see UPS places marked more on the map. Both.
Crew bus is coming.
And here comes all the trucks. So that should unload everything. I think we need to open up our own doors. Hey Fryock, welcome aboard. Indianapolis has UPS marked on the chart. I think maybe it's because, isn't Indianapolis like a major hub or something for them? I think it's because it's a bigger hub or something like that. But yeah, that's what Mountain said. They now have that contract. So I guess they put that on the charts a little bit more. And you kind of go from there. Well, we made it. USPS, not UPS. Indianapolis is indeed a major hub for FedEx. And then there we go. I think we all made it. Not bad. Well, holy moly, thank you for flying with me today. I sure had, there was just absolutely incredible ATC. We did a number of those really, really cool in and out events that we've been doing. So we find a major VATSIM event, and we take the major VATSIM event and we fly into it and fly out of it. I got to tell you, that's a really great way to do that. Next spy flight is going to be Thursday. Look for some VATSIM stuff for us to do to get us started, and some other stuff. There's also, as we heard, there is the Phenom that has just come out. The place to get the Phenom is over at the Marketplace. So the Marketplace is where to go. I think Loviz said it is like I think it was a $40 airplane, but it should be showing up here probably on the front page. And the B200 from Coronado is right up there too. So there's the first one there. So there's the Coronado. That's the plane that always shows up for me. So those are upgrades. Though Lovis says this is the one that you're looking for. So it's a $40 airplane. You can get the Phenom from the marketplace, and this is only for Flight Sim 2024. We heard that there was a 131-page manual that goes with this airplane. And Wolfie says this is going to take a while to learn. It has lots of bells and whistles, and Wolfie says it was okay on the flight. I was hoping that it would just give us a cockpit view or something here. It's a nice looking little airplane. Nope, not showing me a cockpit view. Anyway, that's where you're going to find that over there, and that should be a really nice airplane. Jim, thanks for coming in today. And I know also that there are a number of people that kind of come into the spy flight, don't feel like you've got to, but don't come in and chat or anything. They just kind of watch it on in. I sure appreciate you being there. Thank you for coming in and saying hi. Loviz says if we go down here a little bit, we'll see more pictures. More pictures. Here's the cockpit. There it is. Oh, that looks really kind of cool. And I think that Fighty is actually flying this airplane right now. So Fighty is actually doing this airplane, and that might be cool. So you got a ton of those, and those are nice pictures there. Hunter Girl, thank you for coming in. I hope all is well at the fire station. Hoping that the E190 gets updated before too long, too. It uses the CJ4 flight model. Oh, really? It uses the CJ4 flight model? Okay. Tim Dog, thank you. Tim Dog wants the Flight FX Challenger and also looking for the really nice, looking forward to the E146. That's going to be a cool airplane. Also looking forward to the Fokker 100. Hopefully that comes out. E145. Yeah, those are the two that I've got my eye on for the moment now. Hunter Girl, thank you for staying up late tonight. I hope it's a good day for you. Patrick, thank you for flying too. Next flight, as I mentioned, is going to be over on Thursday, and I'll look forward to seeing you there. I'll also see you over on Spy Discord. Can't wait to see you then too. But again, thank you for being here. I really appreciate. There was some nice support today, some nice resubs, and some nice cheers. But mostly, thank you so much for coming in and flying with me and being such great Flight Sim friends. I really already can't wait to see you on Thursday. In the meantime, until then, as always, it's crazy out there. Get an extra hour of sleep. Eat some extra good food that's really good for you. Get some rest and take good care of yourself. And stay safe too. We'll see you in the Friendly Sim Skies Thursday. Thanks for being here. Cheers.